Hello, this is Scrage back after a lengthy break with another Across the Obelisk video. Um, I took a bit of a break, maybe like 2 weeks from making videos, and then I was out of town for about 3 weeks, and then I got quite sick and have been coughing a fair amount for a while. Just like a non-COVID virus kind of thing, which has sort of aggravated some of my asthma kind of stuff. So, haven't really been able to talk over the course of a whole video without coughing a bunch. So, took a bit of a longer break than I expected, but I'm back, and hopefully we can have some cool runs. It's been so long since I played. I honestly don't know what changes have gone in. I'm just gonna come in fresh, see what's up. I did one setup to try to figure out like what talents or perks and stuff I wanted to bring. One thing that I'm going to try in this run, which I haven't in the past, is bringing the Fortify. Can stack up to multiple charges on 3 of my characters. So it can stack up to 50. It also gives 1 blunt and 1 fire damage per charge, which will come in handy later. And then also the Fortify on heroes grants 7 block per charge at the end of a round. Heiner is amazing at giving a bunch of Fortify to everyone on your team. And so over the course of the run, I think this is going to be pretty valuable. Trying it out, Andrin is taking the Fortify on heroes, grants the 7 blocks, so he won't be able to stack charges. But he's usually the least in danger, the least vulnerable person on the team. If you look at his resistances, he has at least 10% from everything, and higher on many of the things, or many of the abilities. And Ottis, like, having 11 against the physical, only 11% versus physical, and also having, like, way less health versus Andrin, where Andrin has, like, 20 more health. Oh, sorry, my dog just scared himself. 1 second. Okay, he's fine. Oh, Zeus, you doing okay? Yeah. That was kind of scary, huh? Okay. So, yeah, Andrin's just less at risk than the healers I'm bringing along. Nez has some extra health, more health than Ottis, and but his resists are also pretty bad. So, excuse me, I will probably cough a bit in this video, but hopefully not too bad, and hopefully I'll try to mute if I know it's coming. So, so looking at the actual perks per person, I'll run through these so you can see them. If you want, you can pause on the different frames, and I'll also like add in the actual perks in the description. Some of the stuff I'm bringing, we don't need all this gold. We could like lower down the gold a little bit, or the shards, but sort of bringing some fast charges, bringing some mark stuff. The initial energies I still like. I'm less on some of the initial bursts that I know some people like to run. I just it's not quite how I enjoy playing the game, so these are just sort of what I have enjoyed in the past. We are bringing extra regen for Andrin so that it sticks around, doesn't fall off, and then also the 2 center members, Nez and Ottis, are going to heal both sides with their regen, which is pretty cool. Andrin is bringing Sanctify. These will do nothing, but this charge here makes it so that Sanctify on enemies reduces their holy resist by more. And then Ottis gets to bring the one that makes it so whenever he deals damage, then it will deal 25% of the Sanctify's charges as holy damage. So, which is pretty cool. And then, yeah, we're bringing some vulnerable stuff. Vulnerable is still good. Not as sort of busted as it used to be, but I assume you can still do some pretty broken things with vulnerable builds and trying to kill stuff really quickly. But this run isn't focused on that. So then Ottis, we've got sort of skipping out on all the health perks, going with the resistance stuff and a few of these. I just abandoned trying to make them quick. It just is not. I just find it like it doesn't happen very often, and it doesn't matter all that often. So then we've got this one with the fortify charges. We're bringing the extra powerful. There are a lot of ways in the end game to basically fully stack powerful every turn. And so having just the extra 5% per charge at the end of the game, I think is quite good. And then to alleviate some of the early issues, we're bringing the full set of shield on him, and he's going to buy Orbi. I don't know if that's 100% needed. You could probably get through without it, but it's a way I like playing, and it feels like really safe. Like this makes it so that this setup like has a fairly high win rate, like for getting through Act 1. Now the later acts may be a little lower. You do lose a little bit of power, but I think it's overall is fine. So then we get the extra Sanctify charges, the thing I mentioned earlier, the regen I mentioned earlier, and then also extra Bless charges along with the Bless on Ottis will make him deal 1.5 damage per charge instead of just 1, but it doesn't heal anymore, which is fine. There's plenty of other healing on the team. And then the one place where the fire damage actually comes into play is on Ottis. So a bunch of his cards, not a bunch, but the important cards that he gets will actually get a bonus from this fire damage with the fortify being stacked, which is pretty cool. You have a couple of different ways of stacking up damage for Ottis, and he's going to be our main damage carry. With Nez, he's bringing just a bunch of gold shards, the resistances, some vulnerable stuff to make it so it only reduces by 1 at the end of turn, and then increases the stacks. He's also bringing the fortify charges, along with the insane reduces max health by 2. This is a very good talent on him. You'll see in the over the course of the fights. I'll try to mention, like you'll notice just some random enemy has like half health when you actually get around to attacking it, which is pretty bonkers. Nez is going to have a couple of ways of applying Bless to Ottis, and usually Ottis, sometimes other people, but mostly Ottis. And so getting the extra charges and then also making it so it doesn't fall off is pretty nice, along with the regen and courage charges, because endgame you do want courage to stick around, and it's kind of nice to have that. So that's those. Oh yeah, and then Heiner. Sort of normal stuff here. We are bringing the Thorns charges. I'm not 100% sure that this is needed. I have seen people run with the Thorns dealing poison damage to the attacker, which seems kind of cool, but you'd need somebody else to bring the Thorns doesn't fall off, or maybe you don't, but I think it's like pretty valuable if you... This is a pretty... Like if you are going to go a Thorns build, I think this is like a very nice way of doing it. Really helps out. You could do this holy damage thing, but since we are stacking a bunch of Sanctify and making them hopefully take extra holy damage, but I think having all of our eggs in the holy damage basket, I think it's fine to have something here. Lots of the time, the Thorns damage won't matter, but it's always there as like an edge case. Sometimes it might. Yeah, he's sort of just the the tanky man who's gonna hopefully get slapped and save the rest of the team. So this run doesn't really rely on much of anything at the start. We could come this way and go through the old granary and then down to the jeweler. There is something or other here. I can't remember exactly what this event does. But we are going to come down this bottom way, go to the moon ritual for Ottis. This is sort of an old route that I've done quite a bit in the past. And so we'll be following up with that. And I did build decks just before, so I'll show these right. Oh. I built the decks and then didn't actually save them. Oh, okay. Well, I guess I will be doing this again. There's a bunch of shards here, and so I was just sort of randomly doing this. Like buying the stuff that I felt was worth it, and then definitely spending things semi-randomly. Like it's been a while since I've played. Definitely I'm definitely not sure what is going to be important or not. What else did I do? Oh yeah, detoxify, and then I think I had I don't know, was that it for Nez? Oh, in the past I have done benediction, which maybe I could do. I'm gonna take these out, and then I guess I don't know, I might take a curative therapy out. They're fine, but it's nothing that I'm like in love with. I don't know, that's fine. Maybe we'll do some upgrades here. I think when I was putting it all together, I had some upgrades put into some of Nez's stuff, but we'll see if I end up doing that this time. For Ottis here, we are going to make a deck with nothing but spells so that he can 100% get the Moonstone. And so I think we need one more. Last time I went with a Bad Augury, or when I was sort of theory crafting, I went with a Bad Augury. I'm not sure if there's anything better. Like a Sunbeam might be better early on. Something like a Benediction wouldn't be the worst. But I don't know that he's gonna have the energy. I think I'm just gonna grab a Bad Augury. It's just a cheap spell. I'm probably gonna take whatever I put in out eventually anyway, so it's like I am not sure that I want another Sunbeam in my late game deck. So might as well just not add that at the moment anyway. Okay, so we're adding some mark stuff for Andrin. We are adding a Ricochet, which I was going to try out. Not 100% on that one, but I think it might be okay. And then Chance. And let me actually take a look at where that leaves us. And the goal with Andrin is he's going to mainly just apply Mark is his biggest job. Early on, he'll do some poison stuff, and depending on how things go, like I've had runs where Andrin has dealt a pretty hefty chunk of the damage in the run, just depending on how items fall and whatnot. I may buy a setup. I could grab a scavenge and upgrade it. I don't know. I'll grab a setup and then remove this, and then I think... Oh yeah, and then I'll get a trace and remove this other slice. With the Ricochet and the Uproot staying in the deck, these two plus the detection and hunter's marks right now is I do like the upgraded trace, being able to just help somebody out, whoever you need. Often early, it could be Heiner, or depending on the fight, Heiner for the like setting up his block options. Then Ottis often will get it too, just to make sure he gets set up as needed. Okay, well let me take a look at Heiner's stuff. I actually don't mind the... Since we have stacking fortify, the guards are actually much better than I had thought of in the past. And this steel skin upgrade is actually fairly decent too. The thing about the steel skin upgrade is I don't think we need it. Eventually he's gonna have enough block, and I think early on he's gonna have plenty anyway. So let's remove that. An extra Sunder Armor. I just don't know that we're going to have the energy to use it. Okay, so the final upgrades. I think I'm going to upgrade one Hunter's Mark. I think having a little bit of extra mana in Andrin's deck is going to be nice. None of that needs upgrade. Oh, these flashes need upgrades. I think everything else is fine. I could upgrade a Scry to Scry the full 5. That's much better than just the 2. But I also kind of want to get these repair armor upgrades. Having it 0, it's gonna fill out his deck. You really want to like basically go like have more turns where you can play two mana spells, like a guard and a shield charge, or 2 guards and some zeros. Then otherwise, I probably should upgrade the Piercing Howl, and then the last stuff I could upgrade 2 Intimidates. I could upgrade a Detection. Maybe I'll just do the Scries and an Intimidate. Okay, let me actually save those so that I remember them. I'll replace these Spooky. I think those were... Sure, we'll rename all these Spooky, and then all these are old, so don't really care about deleting some of the old random decks that I had set up. Spooky. I do love the skins that they added, and always excited for new content for the game, and I'm happy to support the devs. They're have made an awesome game, so it's always nice to have another way to support them by paying a little bit for some cool skins and whatnot. Okay, so we could buy Champy. I think buying a Brigand Armor is going to be better, though. We can always get Champy later, and Brigand Armor is going to make it so that we are quite a lot safer in this first section of the game. Even though we are 40 off. It might be worth taking one more... point in gold, specifically for moments like this. There are a number of low 400 items that you could then buy a Champy. So that might be something I do in the future, is take like one more point on somebody's perk tree. But yeah, let's get going. We can take a look at the items they carry. Ooh. Man, if I hadn't done the Brigand Armor, I would have a Heavy Belt, which is much better. This is actually a pretty sick one on Heiner, because he doesn't actually start with Reinforce. And so getting that at combat start would be great. Stone Amulet is actually great, too. I'm sure a lot of you have played with that. But on Heiner especially, just like when we're stacking Fortify and that kind of thing, it can be quite... amazing. So But let's see, let's go this way. And then, sure, let's trace here. And there are more guards. There are going to be more guards in there. And then we can grab Ottis's stuff. Hopefully help him out. Okay, so we have Toasty in the back. I think we go after this neophyte. Him healing the lowest monster. It's actually kind of nice if we can like stack some mark on him and then go after him because he's gonna be healing like either the spider or the boar. So. Okay, let's get that vulnerable off of Heiner. And you'll see here all of the he's applied 6 madness to everybody, and so already that's basically 12 damage to each of these because we hadn't really dealt any damage to these yet, and so the it actually ends up being quite a lot of damage. Okay, well, we got to take out the neophyte there, and now probably on to these other back line, or the people in the front line. It's a very good start. Let's see. I am going to start stacking up Mark on Toasty. These two are just basically, they're already very close to dead, and so I want to start stacking up on Toasty. Maybe we get a kill like 1 turn earlier than we would have otherwise. Okay, it's pretty good damage. Oh, well, maybe we can dispel the bleed. No. But we can maybe find some damage cards. We have 3, and Toasty's immune to vulnerable, so the piercing howl is pretty bad. We'll just leave it at that, sure. And then it's actually kind of nice, like the one thing with these mind blasts is it's if somebody has a shield on and you hit them, this is like, even if you just hit somebody but like max health, just automatically 14 damage because it just is reducing their max health down, which is pretty neat. Oh, I guess that's fine. We didn't need to do that, but oh well. Okay, so let's sure give some draw there. To 16. Sure, let's do these 2. Add some more mark, and then I guess I'll just I'll slow him a little bit. Looks like he's still faster than Nez by a country mile, but oh, and one of the reasons that I think the Fortify stuff is so much better now is how they changed Heiner. They updated this Unbreakable. It used to just give block to everyone, and then at the beginning of the first turn. Now it gives block and Fortify, which is awesome because the Fortify then gets your bonus charges, and so basically it's the block that you get the first turn, but then with 2 Fortify charges, which is the baseline, for it. You end up, like, everyone gets 14 block on their first turn, or at the end of their first turn. And so it ends up, Heiner ends up giving quite a lot of bonus stats and whatnot the first turn. Or bonus block. Sure. Then I guess I can trace myself to try to find the good cards. So in the time since I last streamed, I finished. Oh, what was it? Finished the third of the first law, like, sort of interlude books. Which was great. Definitely, probably my least favorite of the three. I can't remember the name now. I'm not by my bookshelves, so. I probably don't need those. The question is, do I want another helping hand or a steel skin? I still think I want a helping hand. Like, I don't think Heiner's in much danger. So I finished that, and then I finished Lost Metal, the new Sanderson book, which was a good time. Sad to leave Mistborn behind for a while, but it was a good time. In general, like most things, and so Oh wait, I should have. I was totally not thinking here. There's an option for Nez to do something here that I think maybe would have been better, but oh well. Let's start off with something interesting there. But yeah, Wax and Wayne. The Wax and Wayne series is a bunch of fun, and I liked sort of where it went, and it's interesting seeing like more Cosmere interactions coming in these more recent books. It has me pretty excited for where the Cosmere's going, and really excited for different like planets interacting with each other and all that kind of stuff that Sanderson has talked about. So I think it'll be a good time overall. Okay, let's get this to spell, and then get rid of the bleed and give him some more protection. We don't need those. Okay, 35. That is how much we need to deal. So we'll do that, and then start working on the next sheep shearer. Which, this fight looks to be going pretty well. Also, since I last played, or last did a video, I've been a Magic player for years and years and years. I started playing around the time of Mirrodin, the first Mirrodin in Kamigawa. Back when I was like in like end of grade school, sort of going into middle school, and so I've been playing for years. Played in quite a few tournaments over the years. I've loved Modern, mostly. Modern and Draft is what I have played the most of. But some of my friends who used to play Magic when I first started and then hadn't for years and years, recently have gotten into Commander, and so we have been playing a bunch of Commander online with each other. We're now living in different places, and so we play on like Spell Table and whatnot. And it has been a ton of fun, like deck building with people and like finding cool decks that people are excited to play, and helping people deck build. And we mostly started with like just using precons and whatnot, but some of my friends have like started then building their own decks, and it's been a ton of fun. So yeah, you'll have to let me know if you do play Magic, what are some of your favorite Commander decks, and some decks I should give a try or try out at some point. Always enjoy hearing what other people like to do. My favorite decks so far have been sort of artifact shenanigans decks. I know that I got the Obscure, the Reconstructor, I think is his name. I got that. That's like one of the precons, and sort of altered that a bit, and that's been a ton of fun to play. What was it? I built a Zixix deck. He's like a let's get rid of those. He creates snakes whenever my opponents draw cards, and then or draw extra cards, and then so I have a bunch of effects that let like all my opponent, like everyone draw extra cards, and wheel effects that has everyone draw like 7 cards at a time and whatnot, and so then you make like 20 snakes. And I built it and I haven't played it much because I think it's too good. I need to find a way to like tune it down a bit, because it's like, okay, this is fun, but it's a bit strong for the playgroup at the moment. So I'm like, okay, I need to find another commander that maybe is a little bit less threatening with all these effects, and maybe just run Zixis like in the deck so that it's not like every time he's there being scary. But it's like it's been a bunch of fun. I think like deck building is one of my favorite things, and so that's why I sort of latch on to all these deck builders, like originally with Slay the Spire, and now here. And I played a bunch of other deck builders too, a bunch of other roguelike deck builders that have caught my interest. But so like sort of theory crafting and finding the right cards and whatnot has always been a ton of fun for me. Okay, you can keep it on light, sure. So yeah, let me know if you guys have any commander suggestions. I do think Ottis can probably still kill this sheep. I guess we can. Oh, all right. I had already forgotten. But yeah, no, he for sure can. So let's he would heal the sheep, so let's make sure it dies, and then throw out some very wimpy heals, because he doesn't have the the heal talent. Or perks, I should say. Okay. And Bacon already has quite a bit of mark on him. He is immune to insane, which, if he wasn't, this fight might have actually ended last turn, with the amount of insane that Nez might have been able to apply. It is quite a lot of damage lost over the course of a fight. Oh, I guess I should have cured if they repeat there on Heiner, just for the extra small heal. Okay. So this has been pretty simple so far. Haven't had really many we haven't really had any scary moments yet, so that's always good. We don't really want to take this. If it were maybe later, probably not even later. It's really not that great with what the plan is for his deck, and of course, and this corrupted sprint is just quite good, so there's no reason not to take that. We get this event where Ottis gets to show them a spell and enlighten them, which is nice. They then give us some items. Have some rings here, and then just probably take some gold. Gold will be useful, perhaps at this shop. Okay, so one of the reasons I do enjoy coming here is the vision ring. There is a gold ring here. So we only have enough for one of these. So do I want a vision ring or a gold ring? I think the gold ring might be worth it for Ottis. The extra damage on a lot of his hits, so sunbeams, it's doubling up on that, and then on the starfall, once he gets it, like is 5 procs of the 2 hits, and Ottis having extra resist I think is always nice, so I'm gonna do that. Vision ring is pretty common, and you can hopefully find it. We aren't really having trouble we don't need the sight for damage, and we haven't really had trouble healing. This option is the best one here if you get it. Having Nez talk to his brother, he then gives you a higher divination than any of the other stuff. Stockade's actually kind of nice. Kind of like it. I kind of like Pulverize too. It's not the worst. I think I will. You get Clairvoyance is fine. Like a corrupted Clairvoyance. Oh, this is all monsters. Yeah, no, for sure. This is sick. For some reason, I was thinking this is just the like target one thing. Death Reach. It's a pretty good card. Now, the main issue is we're gonna have a Starfall, which we're gonna want to cast, and then like if we ever cast this, we're like not casting Starfall for the next couple of turns, and so I think we maybe just take the shards here. Which I don't know. Maybe this was right. It does deal just a ton of damage, like, but I think I'm gonna edge on the other side of things, and then I'll take a deflect, sure. I guess the question is between Pulverize and Stockade. So this perk that he has, let me actually look. Is this only for him? Thorns on heroes do not lose charges when hit. Okay, so that's on everyone at least. I could see this being okay. I don't know that we're going to be stacking up that much crack on enemies, so yeah, let's grab a stockade. It'll be good for now. And then do I want to... I think having an extra atonement in the deck is actually pretty decent. Like, it's just an okay card. He doesn't have, like, the extra Sanctify, but, like, that's fine. That's still gonna just, like, add some Sanctify and whatnot. I don't really want a Dryad fight. That's just annoying. It would give us extra gold and experience and whatnot, but I just don't want to deal with it, so let's skip that one. And this is going to be fine, I think. Just the extra golden shards will be nice. Sometimes Act 2 can be tight on, like, items that you see and might want, so... So having the sprint here is... sort of makes me want to... I'm gonna trace myself. Okay, cool. The main thing I wanted to find was a way to grab some mark so that this guy doesn't stay invisible. I am going to... I guess I can leave this. We can then sprint into the deflect into the ricochet, and get some mark over here, and then hopefully bounce to here. Nice. And then we'll expert tracker Ottis. Just leave him with his damage cards. Oh, wait. Ah, I messed up. I've done this so many times where where I speed boost Heiner in front of an enemy, like one of the oozes or one of the enemies that purges block. I guess he did end up blocking quite a lot because the harpy went and whatnot, but still just like annoying that I keep doing it without even thinking. I should have at least thought about it. And let's get rid of this firebrand that was put in his deck, and piercing howl. I don't know, we can get rid of both of those. And the expected prophecies are pretty bad right now. They'll be good later, which is why I keep them in the decks, but right now they're not great. So I can probably kill someone. I guess it'll be the harpy. The ooze is quite annoying also, but I think the harpy dies here, and maybe the ooze wouldn't, so... I don't think either of these guys is gonna... heal the harpy, so I think the harpy is going to die. Oh, well, this guy could. Oh, no, it's self. Okay. Okay, I'm gonna start marking up the ooze, because the ooze is just in general very annoying. I guess you can put both of those back, and I'm just not gonna cast that. Heiner taking the brunt of things here with his taunt going. Just give some extra draw over here, and then sure, use our mana, your energy. Okay. Look at these corrupted cards he's getting a hold of. Okay, so like 107 goes down to 93 max health. So he's already dealt like 46 now over that damage to this ooze, which is pretty impressive for not really dealing, or not really having, using that much energy. I guess the corrupted cards help. But like Ockley, just Ockley, like, actually ends up dealing quite a bit of damage. I guess we could see. Oh, I guess he's still so slow. The 18. I have thought about having them put the 1 point in speed, just because like 18 is so slow. So these are doing 50 each. That's pretty sweet. And I know this is a change from how I used to play with the healing rains and upgrading. They nerfed healing rain. They increased the cost of the upgrade, and so the upgrade now is a little bit more of an investment. And with the perks and whatnot, it just ends up being, I think, better to just leave them at the base, because you get to keep the full stacks permanently. It doesn't actually lower down, which is nice. Let's see, let's take a look at damage really quick. So, almost 800 from Ottis, 300 from Andrin, like half of that being poison. That's kind of interesting. That he has like the one ricochet that's dealt about 150 damage. It's pretty crazy. Heiner's actually dealt 300 damage. So in a lot of these runs, what I end up doing with Heiner is have him go the Iron Furnace route, which has him playing a bunch of attacks and stuff. And he often ends up being the like second highest damage dealer. Now Ottis is going to be like way higher than anyone else. Oh, nice. Dispel Magic's sick. Definitely always take that. Don't want to take non-spells on Ottis, so, and Stone Skin's pretty meh. And we have the 100% chance and a 1% chance to get 8 or higher. What even, like, we'd have to get 3, 2, 2, 2. So everyone has a 2, and then there's a 3. Or, yeah, that'd be, it'd be very hard. Anyway, this is a guarantee. We get this awesome card. This is definitely the reason to go this path, and the way to help out Ottis. Okay, so I am going to take this. There is some risk here. I think it's pretty low. We have the upgraded Uproot. Stays in the deck. We also have Ottis now with Starfall, and extra like the Sanctify charges. So if a thing has like 10 Thorns on it, but it also has 10 Sanctify, you can basically hit it without having to worry. So I think this is actually not too hard of a challenge. If this were the old Elite Dryad, it would be actually very difficult. But with the new setup, I did it again. With the new oh, I'll learn eventually. Yeah, with the new setup, I think that we'll be okay. Okay, make sure this guy can't go invisible. Guess I can draw. Oh, nice. Guess if I had done that in the other order, would have been a little bit better. But let's give some extra Fortify, because this doesn't get rid of the Fortify, and the Fortify will eventually. That Dispel is pretty annoying. The Fortify will give a bunch of extra block to Heiner, which he's going to need taunting and whatnot, so... Okay... I think we want to get rid of the ooze first. And this is a pretty effective way of doing it. Do we have enough energy for that? I guess we do, but we won't have enough energy for those, so we can do that. So this ooze has taken 50 damage from Nez so far. Pretty wild. We can start with this one. Okay. Let's get rid of those. Don't really want to use the Sacred Bolt. Probably get rid of the Healing Rain. I don't want to use that setup because he's got his Uproot in his deck, and I think I guess I could have put it back on top, but I wouldn't have been able to cast it this turn, so it's like kind of whatever, but okay. I might have been able to do that better, like more efficiently. Probably could have, but oh well. Okay. I think I do want to do this, even though it, like, heals them a bit, but, like, that's fine. And, like, all of this block here is just from the Fortify and the block at the beginning of the fight from Heiner. Like, he has not used block spells on anyone else. It's that plus Orbi, like, working together since they have the Fortify. The Orbi damage, like, sort of carries over, which is pretty cool. How much is this? Nah, that's not gonna kill him, so let's do that, and then we can get rid of some of these. And okay. So yeah, the old Dryad would have been starfalling us. Now we get to have a controlled starfall with Lunar's Grace, and if we wait long enough, like what we're doing here, we can actually, like, really, we just get to pick when we want to trigger the starfall procs, and if we wait enough time, then it just won't ever trigger, which is pretty cool. Because she'll, like, cast another one and it overrides the one. So we will eventually need to, like, hit her. I don't think we at the moment have it would take so long to try to outweight the like kill her with poison or something. Okay, that was some nonsense right there. I should have changed the order of those spells. I just whenever I'm like playing a run and talking, it like takes a lot to get used to like talking about plays and like actually thinking at the same time. It's for me, it's not always, definitely not always easy. How much Thorns damage has he done? 21. Nice. The one Thorns card now, so I gotta check in on it occasionally. I suppose I could have given like Andrin some block or something, but it'll be fine. So 30 damage. think we just kill him and then just end the turn. We definitely need to get some mark going on her before we go all in on killing her. But this one's probably fine. Oh my gosh, that was so much damage. I dump all these and then heal myself for a bit. Okay, here is that mark I had requested. Man, this is like hitting pretty hard. I guess she has some powerful. And 18 thorns, okay. Oh, right, and she has 2 all damage, so it's increasing it there too. Okay, well. Maybe this is, that's probably fine. Oh, Otis, no. Oh, no, I was not factoring in the thorns. No, that's why. That's why we're taking so much damage. I casually written off thorns as an issue in this fight. I am gonna still continue. Well, maybe I'll hold off now. Sure, we'll just wait and Starfall next turn after the thorns are gone. We'll definitely find our card. Let's do that one, and then that one. Okay. Oh no, it's right here. Nice. Well, we can use these first. Forgot Otis didn't have a draw pile. And then uproot at the end. Ooh, up to 30 mark. Alright. I don't need more poison on her. She's gonna die when Otis takes his turn, I think, so it's like not a huge issue. We will just stack up some block, give him some extra draw. And then just end the turn. We need to give her more thorns to work with. Nice. And there she goes. That will be similar to what we do to the boss, so keep an eye out for that. And I will definitely take another Dispel Magic. I think like the extra Dispel Magics really make me feel at ease. There are runs where sometimes you'll get to Act 4 and I'll have the one Dispel Magic from my like starting deck, and that always feels pretty bad. So I always want a bit more than that. Okay, so I guess the question is, do I ever want to keep Curative Therapy in my deck? I'm not sure I do. So I'm just gonna upgrade Dispel Magic, which I know is gonna stay. Sort of the same thing here. Like the Sunbeam, like I usually will have a Sunbeam in my deck at the end of the run, so I'll upgrade that. And then here, I'm pretty sure, yeah, the Adrenaline upgrade, like I know some people might be sort of wanting to do this one just because it has like the high cost. It just like doesn't do all that much for Andrin. He's not worried about his energy costs almost at all, and so I think upgrading a card that is like has a decent cost, it's 210, but is like way more valuable once it's upgraded, is going to be a lot better. Okay, so we did level. I was a little worried there for a second that we wouldn't level before the boss, but we did. So we get to take a Steel Forge, a Night Terror, a Praise the Sun, and a Wild Hunt. And we get to then lure the Dryad away with the Moonstone. Makes this fight way easier not having a Dryad at the start of it. Okay, so he will be dispelling 3. So if there is any way possible, we do want to get some poison on him before we put Mark. Which I think we can do here. We have 2 draw, so I actually am going to keep this Hunter's Mark, and then we can get Hunter's Mark, Toxic Rain. And, yeah, I think this will be great. So we Toxic Rain, and so now we have the 3 debuffs here, or curses, on Yelmer, and we can now start freely chucking Mark onto him, and we know that that will stick around, which is awesome. Do I... Yeah, I don't know. I'll grab a... Sure, Hunter's Mark back. He loses... Wait, he loses 1 sight at the end of the turn. Yeah, so he'll get more of that before... I'm gonna give Ottis the extra Fortify, because he will be slapping quite a lot of thorns over the course of this fight. Maybe not a ton, depending on like how the fight actually plays out, but definitely more than anyone else in the round fight. So okay, we aren't gonna cast these because if we draw Praise the Sun, Starfall, we want to cast both of them. So I'm gonna leave Ottis with 5 energy. Let's see if we can set up Praise the Sun and that together. Take some of that out, and then sure. It's nice to draw. I kept this uproot on top so that we could pull the oh, I should have done that first. So that I could get rid of the thorns this turn. Okay, well, this is pretty good. I can promise you it is not always that quick. That was a very good start to the fight. But yeah, that was great. So find weakness upgraded is amazing. Look at this card. 4 vulnerable, 3 mark. Ooh, man. Wicked Craftsman, also kind of cool if you have Thulz, but or Gustav. Find weakness is amazing though. So I don't think we need any of this. Like the Holy Blast. I mean, we do hope to at some point have some blasts on Ottis, but yeah, as you can see, we don't need it at the moment, and he has better things to do with his energy. We could take Spectral Missiles. I actually don't mind Spectral Missiles, but I don't think it's great, so let's just skip that. Overpower is pretty cool. Corrupted version. I'll definitely take that. You know, I often like grabbing a Shield of Thorns, but with him already having Brigand Armor, I think that's just going to be better, and so, like, I don't particularly want to spend 50 gold on the downgrade, basically, so... I could take a forest crown. I could take a Yelmer's branch. I think I'll just take gold. I don't think we are in desperate need of any of this. And having just a bit of extra gold can mean make a pretty big difference. I think honestly the best item that is guaranteed that we can get, I'll show, and so this will sort of explain why I'm going to this act, is you can guarantee get, where is that? The wall by going to the red act. This card is insane on Heiner. Like, first off, 25 resist, super good. That's like you. That's better than a lot of these things, which you'd love. And then it also gives fortify charges. It gives block charges, and so like this makes it so that anytime, like once you get the upgrade for the attacks, like anytime you play an attack, you're blocking for like 25 or 30. And then you're also just giving everyone on your team with your Steel Forge a bunch of fortify. Oh, it's so good. And so I basically think red portal, first priority, get the wall, and then sort of move on from there. So I don't think I would ever not do red portal at this point, just because I think it's so powerful. The other two, it's probably green is better, but like I honestly haven't explored blue much, and so it could be that blue's the best one to go to. I don't actually know, but I know I love the wall, which you have to go through the Black Forge to get, or the gates of the Black Forge, which apparently they're doing like the actual full underneath here section, which will be cool. Eventually you'll be able to do. So that'll be fun to see. Okay, well, an all-seeing amulet is very good for Nez. I don't know if there's anything else that's very close. The proficient is good, but definitely not worth skipping out on all-seeing amulet, so I am just going to buy this now. Sure. The one downside of all-seeing amulet, I mean, if it is a downside, is that there's a lot of good ring slots for Nez, and so you do skip out on some of those by buying this. You can always change it over, but then you're sort of out the 1,000 gold you spent. And if we hadn't taken the if we had to take gold on at least one of our characters to get this item. We have 150 extra, but like it does show you, like, there were a couple of points where I grabbed some extra gold that made a difference here to be able to get the all-seeing amulet. Holy Book's fine, plate mail's fine. I like plate mail, and like if we had enough, I would probably get it on one of the squishy members of the team. Since we definitely know Heiner's going to be taking the wall, it's not going to be him, but one of these people would have been pretty nice on. But we are going to now remove the heals from Ottis's deck. They are quite bad. Trying to think what we actually want to have in his deck. I do think having a fanaticism will be worth it. It is kind of weird that with fanaticism, if we're stacking bless eventually, that you start hitting yourself for super hard. But I still think you need it. To go along with that, we'll take a detoxify And I'm also going to... Well, no, I'll stop there for now. But I'm taking out these Sacred Bolts, taking out the heal. I think... oh, yeah, and then... Where even is it? It's, what is it called? Inner Fire, right? Yeah, Inner Fire. Inner Fire is a pretty good upgrade. It used to be better, right, when this was 0 cost, but obviously it's like... as the devs explained, like it was too free to just like throw it in your deck without having any repercussions. So makes sense that they wanted to remove that aspect of it. Okay, so let me take a gander at some of these decks. Remove a guard and maybe the Sunder armor. Yeah, now that we have the overpower, like, yeah, I feel like I'm going to be using my energy on that. We still have the Stockade, which we're going to be using energy on. I'm going to remove another guard. I think having one guard left in the deck I liked. You're often going to be giving a bunch of people Fortify with Steel Forge, but there are some characters that remove... some enemies that remove Fortify, and sometimes if you haven't sound your Steel Forge yet, or you just need to give somebody some extra protection, having like the single guard I found to be pretty good. I think the Intimidates can come out, at least the first one. Yeah. The other stuff, these definitely need to be upgraded because they're pretty bad if they are not. I usually like just the 3 Dispel. Usually there's like some character that has a big stack of poison or bleed, and so like it's much more important for me to have the extra Dispel than have 2 buffer ahead of time, because the buffer could block anything. Like, it's random, like what that's gonna end up blocking, and just having that extra little help to get to that exceedingly important debuff is, I think, quite good. I don't think we need a curative therapy. I think we have been safe enough. And then I think I just am gonna remove some Mind Blasts. They're good. They're not like whoops, sorry, I slapped my mic there as I was adjusting stuff. Hopefully it wasn't too loud. But they're good. But like I think there's just like better things that can be happening and you can use. So, oh, there is still a Bad Augury. I should probably take that out. There's got to be like a better card. In Ottis' deck. Could take a Holy Nova. Could take a... Holy Fire can eventually be good. I don't know. Maybe it's fine for now. It's probably whatever. Okay, so... Interesting decisions here. I don't know exactly what I want to upgrade. I think like upgrading the Fanaticism is worth it, usually. I think upgrading... Well... None of this is particularly good. I do wonder what I'm supposed to take out or leave in Andron's deck. Like, do I take out the Toxic Rains? I think I probably do. And then I also take out... I don't know. Maybe the chants are okay. I think it's fine to remove these. There's probably better things to do with our time, with our energy. I think I'd rather just draw extra mark stuff at the beginning of the fight. Okay, so... I can probably just stay as is. I guess the other question is I can either upgrade this fanaticism or I can buy a Blood Rage for Heiner. I do think Blood Rage on Heiner is quite good. And the one nice thing about buying a card like this is it gives like us a slightly better option if we ever go to an upgrade altar, like, or if we get a free upgrade somewhere from a fight, we can then have, well, now we have Blood Rage and Fanaticism, which are both good upgrades, and we'd like to use those. I think here... I guess the question I'm at right now is, would I rather draw an Intimidate or a Helping Hand? I think it's a Helping Hand. So let's remove the Intimidate. I think overall, like, maybe I could remove the Stockade, but I think I kind of like it. We'll see. We'll see if it's okay. Yeah, this is fine, I think. I can live with where we're at. We do have 59. Do we have any 30 cost upgrades? I don't think I really care about any of the 30 cost upgrades. Yeah, they're all bad. Like, the only ones we had, there was like one or something there that was even semi-decent, so. Okay, well, let's see if we can get through Act 2. It's been a little bit over an hour into this run, so let's go. So this is actually a kind of an annoying first fight. We have a Naga immune to Sanctify. Oh, I was going to mention this. Somebody had commented on a video just barely that asking why I don't have the healers in the back, and it's specifically for this fight. Well, not this fight, because this is a champion, but starting in Act 2, you start getting Nagas in fights. I don't really have any gold for this, so I'm not going to do it. You start having Nagas in the fight, and the Nagas, they silence the person in back, which is very bad if you have a spellcaster back there. I don't know if they fixed this yet, but currently Wild Hunt seems to be broken. And not like broken in a bad way, like it is permanent as far as I can tell. And it is giving this +2 charges at all times. I think we'll see if when I draw next turn what I draw, but I'm pretty sure that next turn I will still have the extra 2 charges. It's not great to have an opening hand with no way to block. But what are you gonna do? I do wonder, can we kill her before her... So I don't know that I've ever killed her before she got to take a turn. This is an awful hand. Man, if I had, like, kept the atonement, actually would have been like a decent sort of way to do it, but if we had one more, that is a. I was very close to killing her before the silence. Oh, well. Maybe. No! Oh, no. Oh, if it only bounced back to her. Okay, so the whole team's silenced, so my damage dealers are definitely going to be quite useless. Well, Nezgluk has basically... His deck is just Dispel Magic, so he'll actually be probably okay. Okay. So, let's see if we can get to this, see if we can't get to the silence here. Okay, nice. Oh, those look fine. I don't know. Oh, I still had a thing to remove, or the detox that I forgot was in the hand. Okay, it does kill her, so let's target... I don't know, this guy next. Hoo-hoo. Let's get rid of all of those. We just want to find our Starfall again. Man. Oh, I didn't even look. I'm pretty sure that with how much mark is on the enemies, I would assume that it is still sticking around. Which I don't know if that was an intentional buff or an unintentional buff, but it does make Wild Hunt very good at the moment. Okay, so do one of those, and then... Okay. Not a bad fight. Didn't kill them round 3, which would have been nice to get the extra performance bonus, but not gonna complain too much, at least. Okay. That was pretty decent. And so is this. Some good Heiner damage. Quite a wow, wow. That's actually pretty sweet. I'm gonna take that. So is this, I think. Not my favorite because it's not a skill, but like I'll take that. Don't think I want a Holy Nova. Yeah, seems fine. So that fight went pretty decent, yeah. I didn't actually look at these fights. I guess it's only this one that these two that matter, but this one, interesting. Okay, so an exotic shop, not great, no discount, and we only have 270 gold. Poison flask, it's pretty useless. It's like, it's fine, but we're dealing so much damage in other places that like I don't think it's worth doing. I am feeling my voice sort of sort of get down to the dreg. So I'm gonna call this for now. You guys shouldn't notice anything though. I'll just pick up where I left off when I feel that my voice is recovered. So I will be back. Thanks for joining me, and thanks for sticking around, sticking through my 3-month absence or whatever it's been. And I'm glad you guys enjoy the content. And yeah. Hello, I am back. You will not have noticed much of a difference, but it is the next day, and I'm here to finish out this run, or at least get as far as I can. So, let's go. I remember looking at that. The poison flask wasn't great. I don't remember what the other half was. Maybe I should have looked. Okay, so we have this guy just doing some mark stuff. The Marauder here can knock out all of Heiner's armor, so that's one thing to pay attention to. Other than that, I think we're in decent shape. I think a lot of the time I am gonna be tracing Heiner. I think in the end, it's going to. Maybe I will go after Saul here. I think tracing Heiner is going to be a pretty good use of it. Finding the Steel Forge early is hugely important. Oh, one sec. Okay, I am back. Let's continue on with this. Hope this guy doesn't knock off his block next turn. Definitely want to do the Clairvoyance. And then I think we'll get rid of the mark and whatnot there, and I guess we can get rid of the lightning, the spark in the back. This is fairly sad first turn. I guess I could have gotten like 1 more damage out of the Dawn Light. I always forget when I'm restarting. Just all the little things. Okay, let's see. Let's set up Ottis's turn. He does have quite a bit of energy. I guess we do want him to find... How many cards does he have? 11. And he's going to be drawing 6 of those. I think that's probably fine. I think we can give him 1 more helping hand, so at least we should be able to. And then grab another Ricochet, which should be pretty good. The audio for this guy is awesome. Okay. Ooh, you can get the Benediction, which is nice. And cool. Get to start out with this, and okay. Ah. I definitely didn't need to do that, but oh well. Punch that guy, make him slower than Andrin. I guess I can look for that. Is this gonna kill him? Yeah, this should kill him. Okay, so now we just have this Marauder who is out of here. So we can Healing Rain and just end the turn to heal the team up. And then Starfall to end it. Okay, so I don't think taking any of these is gonna be very good. The Intimidates, I'm like not super interested in. Just rather him draw like basically any of his other cards, I think. Definitely don't need those. If this fortune telling were on Nez, I might take it, but I think with these all swapped up, then we can just skip that. And then we definitely will participate in the arena. Okay. And then I am going to pause to let my dog out and get him some more food, but I'll be right back. Okay, Zeus is all taken care of, and I am back. Let's see. Let's try and set up Ottis for a good first turn. And then see if we can't help out Heiner just a bit. Ooh, that was a good draw. Let's take out these mosquitoes first. I think they are the highest priority. And we get to grab a hunter's mark and mark up this mosquito. It's nice having the blocking stealth with mark. There's some pretty good damage from Heiner. Oh, we did not find our Praise of the Sun, but we did get to skip over the hatch, at least for now. Okay, so we get to end that one, and then we'll put out the fire, but that's fine. Probably should have cast that first. But, well. Okay, we want to get rid of the poison on Heiner. He's taunting, and so he's definitely going to get this blood infection. And so, because we know that's happening, then we'll give it to Heiner to avoid that. Then we can... Yeah, we... As you can see there, we still have the Wild Hunt charges. All of the mark cards are giving that extra mark still. Ooh. It is sad. But we have him out of here. Sure. Oh. That's probably fine. Sure, we'll end the spider. A bit of overkill there, but okay. We probably could have kept like one or two of those, but I didn't really want to look to see. Mainly just wanted to hit Starfall and maybe have the Inner Fire there too. Okay. And there we go. Okay, oh nice. So corrupted delay response is not bad, not bad. I'll take that. I will take a battle plan. Change weapon is also kind of good. The reveal 2 and put them into your hand, discard 1. So if you have weapons in your deck, it's sort of a cycling card. So it's not bad, not bad. For 0, but battle plan I think in general is gonna be better. We don't need any of this. The Holy Storm is just so much worse than casting a Starfall. Like occasionally an upgraded like Holy Storm would be better, but it's pretty rare that that's gonna matter. We don't need any of that. I think I almost always go with the Fang Gang. The Blazing Brothers, like, I think they can hit Heiner with quite a lot of fire damage randomly, and we don't have any insulate, so helping keep him safe, I think, is definitely worth it. Okay, well, we do get to start with a wild hunt, which is basically the best start you can end up with Andrin. You aren't hoping for much with him other than wild hunt, so we'll put these back, and then we can give Ottis an extra draw. And I guess I could have ordered that a little bit different to get some more advantage from E-Laser, but whatever. We'll be fine. Okay, and then we just didn't want Ottis to have any buffer. That's fine. Let's see. I think I do target back there in the back. I probably will kill the boar up here. And we don't have much there, so I guess I will do that, and then okay. Ooh, I hadn't thought about scavenging the ricochet. Oh, I'll be right back. Okay, let's see. What do I have in the deck? We've got Adrenaline, Hunter's Mark. Don't think I need to set up. We can just do this. And hopefully line up the Praise the Sun, Starfall Fanaticism. It's not super likely, but if we do, that'll be a very nice turn for Ottis. Oh, it's kind of nice. Okay, there goes one. I suppose this would have been... Oh, oh, well, no, Ottis isn't drawing. So. Okay. Not everything, but decent. We would have had a turn 2 win there if we had found the Starfall. So Oof, man. Having a cough sucks. Hopefully it goes away soon. Okay. Let's see. Wow, Nez did a surprising amount of damage that fight. I don't even know if I... So, he did... 175 direct damage. I guess it's counting the health loss as damage, I assume, for him to get those numbers. Which is pretty cool. I guess maybe it could have been just damage himself. I'm not sure. Maybe the health loss wasn't counted. If that's the case, then he did more damage than it showed there. I don't know. I'll have to look here. Check on that at this fight. Okay, let's see if we can set up Ottis to have a good first turn. I think we need to keep the fanaticism. Okay, put back the detection, I think. And then, do I want an inner fire? Oh, no, I can't, because I only get the one. So. Well, this is a pretty good start here for Ottis. Oh, we even get some extra vulnerable stuff going. Get to max out the vulnerable. We get, I was hoping to find a, bless card, but, can't have everything, I suppose. Or he only has the one bless card. Okay, so let's start with Praise the Sun, Atonement, and then we can do the Starfall. And that's a turn 1 kill. That's pretty sick. A black hole, huh? It is upgraded. Repeat up to 5 times, huh? Man, that's such a good card if he was a different character. Let's just take gold for that. Omen of Peril can sometimes be good. Definitely not the unupgraded version. A Vile Gas. I don't know that we're gonna be stacking enough poison for Vile Gas to matter. I'm gonna skip it. And then Black Hole. Excuse me. Okay, so Black Hole, I mean, it's better than a Bad Augury. It's better than a Dawnlight or something like that, probably. So I'll take it, and then, like, I don't know, we'll see. If he gets any, like, interesting cards to go along with it, we could look to use that. Okay, so Ambidextrous used to be much better. You used to be able to copy ranged attacks with it. Now it is only melee attacks, which is unfortunate. We don't have any of those in the deck. Ricochet is ranged. There are a couple of decent melee attacks that, like, it could hit. But yeah, I'm not super into it. It's a dead card until we actually find one of those, and I'm not sure that I don't think I wanted it in my deck up until that point. So okay, well, I'm gonna try this. Let's trace ourselves, and then I was thinking this could be what we do. So I guess I can keep the deflect there. And then we hit the setup, and then we get to set up into scavenge, expert tracker, and like one other card. We get to use our wild hunt. Now let's deflect first, and let's put back the adrenaline. We don't need that. This guy can taunt. Is he doing that? He's not doing that this turn. I could try to kill the Stormbringer. He is quite annoying, so yeah, I think that's the play. I guess we keep the Arena Champion. That's good. And then I could get a setup. Yeah, actually that seems pretty good because we get to then maybe use something like this, which is awesome. Spread around a bunch more mark. And yeah. In a lot of these fights, I'm not super worried. Ottis and Nez are the most at risk of just being dealt enough damage out of nowhere that we are in trouble. But I think in general we'll be okay. Okay, we can even do this and get rid of like some sunbeams and whatnot. That's probably fine. Okay. Oh, I was gonna look. So it says he's dealt 13 direct damage, which is not nearly as much damage as he's done. So it is not counting the insane damage, which I mean makes sense. It'd be sort of a weird thing to think about coding. Okay, guess we can praise the sun and then start with these. Oh, I guess I should have done this. And then I don't think we need to do the healing rain. There's a decent chunk of burn on each of these guys, so might as well let it stick around. This is one of the reasons why occasionally with this composition I will have I have in the past upgraded the healing rains if I want to keep them in the decks, just because removing, like eventually, not at the beginning, but like eventually during the run sometime I'll upgrade the healing rains, because of the issue with removing the burn that you're adding. Now that was a ton of damage. Heiner got destroyed that turn. Holy crap. One issue with this comp is that while we do have a bunch of AoE healing, maybe not the comp, maybe like my the cards and like the setup I've done in this run particular, because I think you can alleviate the issue of single target healing in other ways, but currently how my decks are set up is I have very little single target healing. Like Nez has a benediction, and that's about it, and Ottis doesn't have anything, so we end up in a situation where Heiner gets hit that hard, and it's like pretty difficult to heal him like back up to full, just like right off the bat. So we'll see. It does go up to 94, which could be worse. We did get a turn 3 win, which is a great reward, which is kind of nice. Protect from Evil is a card I really like. I'm not sure I love it. I would have quite liked these being swapped. It's good on Ottis. He does provide extra healing with it. I'm trying to decide. I think I might take it just because swapping it to the All Heroes version, I love that version. And yeah, the Divine Insight, I'll take this. This seems fine. And then we'll skip those. Nice, so we get to level up. This is the most important level up in the game, is these abilities are just so much, like, make the decks run so much smoother. We're gonna take the Sacred, and then I guess Range Mastery. That one's a toss-up for Andrin. Really, neither of them are great for how I usually build the decks. Now, I'm sure that there's like ways you can eke out extra damage from Andrin, but so often it feels like it just doesn't matter. Like Ottis with the mark that Andrin does, it doesn't really matter how much damage Andrin does, just because Ottis has the rest covered. We took that option for Wilbur. Just so that we get the extra shards and experience and whatnot. Heiner lets us get the doors open, and then we have a 64% chance to pass this. We do. If you critically fail that, you get curses in your deck, so that's always a slightly scary part of the run, but we managed to make it through. Okay. So these guys are gonna laser us. Looks like they're both lasering, so they're both taunted, which is sort of interesting. Okay, we have Nez going first. Let's draw, and then give Nez a little bit of extra draw, since we want him to find like a healing rain or something to put out the burn for everyone else, if possible. Okay, so he did find the healing rain. We can use this first just to get the extra sanctify and whatnot on. And then I guess we can expected prophecy. That seems fine. And then put back mind visions. That's not going to be very important. We will give Ottis the extra draw on mana for sure. Okay, so we missed our Praise the Sun, but that's fine. This is a decent start. Oh man, that actually nearly killed him. Maybe Andrin if he draws, right? I don't actually know what's in his deck, but oh, we have a Ricochet. Well, we can do this. Okay, I'll just actually get rid of all of this. Oh, I should have kept the one card. You know which one I'm talking about. Oh, whoops. I could have killed him there. Oh well. Let's grab this. I don't know. I've totally lost my train of thought. Oh, no, I should have just targeted him with the first hit so that he gets the first and third. Instead, we wouldn't have gotten a turn then in that situation. But, well, how are you gonna know that ahead of time? There's no way. There's no way. Okay. Let's just copy this a bunch of times. Okay, we don't need those. Nothing here, nothing here. We could get a Bane, but we did just get the reduction on ranged attacks, so I don't think a Bane's going to be super effective. And also, like, we have no poison at the moment, so... Okay, so we get the Insane Wall item, which is awesome. There was a stone amulet. It would have been nice for a stone amulet for Heiner, but it's the breaks. You gotta take the good card. And we do have an all-seeing amulet here, which would have been nice to save 1,000 gold on, but Nez doesn't need any of this, I don't think. So we are just going to take the gold. We could take like a lightning spear, but that's kind of weird. So I'm just going to take the gold the whole way down. Oh wait, there was a thing that gave extra sanctify charges for Ottis. Was that a ring slot? I think it probably was. Maybe I wouldn't have given up golden ring for it, I'm not sure. Hadn't really thought about it until now. Okay, well this is an insane event. That would be very hard. Definitely not worth the free upgrade. I think we very easily could die in this fight, and that would make it much more likely for that to happen. Okay, I'll be right back. Okay, let's get going with this. Okay, the siren is scary. Gravity well is also a terrifying thing. So we do need to kill Graham ASAP. Let's oh, whoops. I misclicked right there. I'll keep the fanaticism just in case. Yeah, that's unfortunate because I would have had a much better turn here for Andrin. But oh well. At least the gravity well was now when we don't have any block, rather than later when we have infinite block. So I will take it. Remove that and get some extra energy. It's sort of worrying that he has this much dark on him already, but probably should have used it on myself. Okay, these are free because of our resourceful upgrade, which is nice. Let's put the mind visions back, and then we can use 2 of these, and then okay. So no gravity well again. I don't know if he can cast it twice in a row. I would assume not, but you never know. Okay, well let's set up, because then we can put one of these back and then just draw it with the deflect. Okay, and then we can grab back a ricochet. Okay, so Graham is going to probably dispel the mark, I would assume. Oh. That's not good. So that is unfortunate that Nez dies here. I probably could have spread the block around a little bit better than what I did, but oh well. Okay, don't just slap the sonar a bunch, please. Okay, good. I could hit it twice more. I don't know. We'll see if it randoms or... Okay, well... I will see if I can... How much damage can do to the skirmisher. We all have 10 vulnerable. Which, definitely increases the scare factor in all of this. Otis's little squeaks are insane. Probably should have cast those first before then doing all of the shenanigans, but Okay, well, we have just infinite block on our two on Ottis and Heiner, so it looks like we'll hopefully be okay. If we can get rid... I guess Ottis doesn't have any dispel for the bleed, which is unfortunate, but and she has her sonar back, which isn't great either. We can slowly stack up enough poison on her. Okay, so that's good. I'm not gonna heat laser. I don't really want to get the vulnerable and stuff going right now. Why is this? Oh, because it started in my hand. I'd already forgotten. I mean, I guess... Oh, I guess I should have uprooted first. I guess we're just going to try to kill her right now. Which is the best we can do. Her dispelling all the mark is annoying, but... Maybe Ottis has got this still. Okay, nice. Had enough Sanctify in the front guy to deal enough. Okay, Anthem of Hope is maybe the best card in Nez's deck. It's just insane. I'll talk about that in a second. Push Forward's kind of cool. It's already upgraded, which is nice. I do think I'll take that. It's just a pretty decent card. 27 block on everyone, some speed or some fast, which like isn't always going to do into something, but sometimes it will. The reason I've talked about this before, but this upgrade of Anthem of Hope, the 2 Courage, 2 or 1 Inspire, is very good. It costs 1 for Nez. It gets the discount for skills. And then also, yeah, because it's a defense skill card, and then once he gets, like late game, once he gets his +1 Inspire buff, it's like basically 1 mana, everyone draws 2 cards, which is insane. It's very good. And so, yeah, I will take every single one of those that is offered to Nez. So it's the kind of thing where even from the very first act, I'll start taking them because of how good it is. Okay, so we did find the Wild Hunt, and I have at least 2 draw here. So I think the Wild Hunt along with Detection. So I'm gonna have 3 energy once I use the setup. And so both of these seem pretty good. Oh, wow. I guess I'll put back detection. Actually, I could put back... I could put back scavenge. Maybe I'll do that, yeah. So I'm going to have 3, and then I can basically do all of this, and then next turn I can scavenge something good. I'm going to go after Phil. It'd be nice to take him out before he gets the opportunity to turn the wet that he's applying to their whole team to bless. I think that's probably the most dangerous thing he does. But we'll see. Okay, so we did get these together. We don't have any extra energy. So let's see something like that. Oh wait, no, we do have an extra energy. Okay, well, that's fine then. Okay, praise the sun. Ah. Okay, so we did get her eventually, which is nice. And then you can see there just the amount of block that came from one attack. It's really nice. I think Iron Furnace is a ton of fun on Heiner. Definitely advise trying it out for people who haven't. I think the deck functions much better with like just a bunch of extra bluffs and some random shield charges than it ever does when you're doing defense masteries and like trying to cast things like the sort of big block cards every turn. Because even with this setup, you can because oftentimes your attacks are pretty cheap and whatnot, and eventually you may find ways of getting extra energy. You can still play some of those big block cards later in the game. If you get like a barricade or something like that, then you can still get those, and they'll be pretty good late into... yeah, you can still get those and use them, but without all of the sort of dead weight that it often comes with. Okay, well, whatever. We can protect Ottis a little bit. Okay. There we go. So I have been trying to decide what to read next, and after finishing Lost Metal and sort of finishing the 3 sort of standalone First Law books, and I think I'm going to take a break from First Law before I get into the second series. Or the second trilogy. I've heard they're very good, but so I'm excited to get to them eventually. But at the moment, sort of need a small break from it. So I've been thinking about maybe rereading all of Robin Hobb's books, the Realm of the Elderling series. It's it definitely could. It's close with some other things, but it's got to be up there with my favorites. Like of all time, favorite novels, favorite series. Robin Hobb's just amazing. She's such a good writer, and I always love her stuff. So, but it's been a while since the final book in the 16th book, I think. What was it called? Fool's Fate or something like that. Since that one came out, I haven't reread any of them, and so thinking about going back for the full reread, it'd be a lot of fun. Okay, so Ignido, however you say this guy's name, he does not ever remove his debuffs that you put on him. So things like Vulnerable and Mark are going to be very good, effective in this fight. We will prioritize that kind of stuff, and so I will grab another Find Weakness. I guess the Find Weakness isn't great since he was already at max Vulnerable. So, okay, do we find a Healing Rain? We do not. But Anthem of Hope is actually kind of decent in this fight. I am going to remove all of that, and then give Ottis some draw. Maybe he can find the Healing Rain. He did not. But we do still get to stack up a fair amount of damage on him. It would have been... Maybe I should have hit one of these so that it's a higher chance that one of the spikes dies, but not sure about how that's going to end up. That was not a great first turn. We could definitely be in danger. Okay, especially with that draw, not great here. Let's just get rid of all of those. The Meteor Shower could definitely kill somebody. Meteor Shower deals so much damage. And if it hits on the same person a bunch of times, definitely can kill somebody. And that was... What was that last thing he did? X damage... oh, the target's burn. Oh, okay. Well, that was a brutal turn. We do get to Healing Rain all that off, which is nice. And this guy has 73 Sanctify currently on him. Ottis did his job, at least in that way. So if you touch him, then you're going to be healing for quite a lot. And then I will take off the burn. I'll leave another Healing Rain in the deck. It's probably pretty decent to have there. Okay, we get to kill that one, and then I'll use this just to get the energy now. Okay, so I think we're going to be pretty safe now. So these are giving like 49. This is giving 49 block at the start of a turn, which is pretty awesome. And then we get to give some Bless. Okay. And let's just deal the extra damage. Taunting in this fight can be pretty dangerous. If he Meteor Showers and other stuff like that, can get kind of sketchy. I don't really see a reason to play the Ashes. Like, honestly, him just healing a little bit more and us being sort of more, it's like it just doesn't, I don't think it's gonna matter, so. Okay, we can get these Ashes out of, oh, I should have gotten the White Flame. Oh, that was awful. Oh, well. We're gonna draw the White Flame, oh well. It is over. All that Sanctify was sick. That would have helped a lot. Don't need any of that. Definitely don't need that. Don't need any of that. Shield Slam. That's like 0.3. That's not very good at all. Let's just get some shards. And then Lava Crystal is quite good. So every turn, remove slow, wet, chill. Okay, I like Voltaic X on Heiner. I think that actually ends up being quite good a lot of the time. The core is something that I will probably take on Andrin. I'll take a block, a veteran armor here, because I do think I want the lava crystal on Ottis. The lava crystal on Ottis is pretty good. He has the thing that makes it so his powerful falls off every turn, and so this is basically like just giving him a baseline powerful for 4 every turn, which is going to be 40% extra damage for him, which I think is definitely going to be worth it. And let's grab the core. Okay, so between the two, I've done a lot more of green, so I'm going to do blue just so I can sort of test it out, see more about it. I don't know that there's like a ton of things, like items here that I love. There is this, which is nice. We get to do the trainer. And maybe come up this way. Do we have any of the... Yeah, we definitely are gonna go to the trainer, right? The trainer's awesome, so. Okay, so Clairvoyant Scroll is very good. So is Chalice of Kings. We do have enough for both, which is cool. Wait, do we? No, we're off by like 8 gold. Oh my god. That is, or 7 gold, I guess. Wow, that's crazy. I don't know. That has some slim margins to be sad about. Well, let's see here. So, Chalice of Kings is 3 damage for Ottis, or 2 damage, I guess, plus an extra Sanctify charge. I think the Clairvoyant Scroll is just going to be better. We have the Pulsing Amulet, so that means basically 4 per spell. That seems pretty awesome. So that's going to help out with the healing quite a lot. And then, let's see here. I think I'm going to grab Champy. Because we may upgrade him. I have chatted with a number of people about like the best pet upgrade. And I think it's definitely between Asmodee and Champy. At least for the pets I normally bring. Having Palisade every turn really does mean a ton. I feel like the every turn having a AoE Hellmark is also pretty insane. Yeah. So I'm not sure where I'll end up there. Oh yeah, we do need to get this death store out of the deck before I spend all of our gold in other places. First things first, definitely gonna upgrade an Anthem of Hope, and then I'm gonna buy another one and upgrade that one. It's just so good. I'm gonna take out the Healing Rains. I think they're sort of past what we want them to do. So let me make sure he actually has spells. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. I'm wondering if there are any other spells that would be nice for him to have that are cheap. Just for the clairvoyance stuff. Or the scroll. I could see maybe like with the scroll, maybe just adding in another mind visions. Like maybe that's good enough. Maybe bad auguries are just fine with it. And I could grab like some more expected prophecies too, just for the extra draw. I'm not sure there, but I am now gonna get rid of this guard. I think I don't quite need it anymore. Oh, yeah, let's get rid of bad augury. Let's get rid... Oh, and that's it. Okay, well, that's all the card removal we'll be getting. I do want to upgrade fanaticism. That one seems good. And then I will, I think now, upgrade these healing rains. I'd prefer... I know I'm regretting not taking these out of Ottis's deck and leaving Nez with his healing rains, since it does proc the scroll of his. And this would have, like, made his deck, or Ottis's deck, quite a bit more consistent. Having the burn version of Protect from Evil, I think, is quite a bit better. So we'll definitely take that one. We could take the burn version of the Hunter's Mark, which I think is fine. I honestly don't know what to spend my shards on here. I'm gonna pause real quick and I'll be back for more after this. But thanks for watching, and I'll be right back. Hello, I am back for this act. I do not remember where I was at, so let's try to do a refresher. I remember I was putting decks together. I'd run out of money to remove cards, so let's just see what I actually want to add. I think so. For Nez, we did get the Anthem of Hope. I'm trying to think if there's anything else that I want him to have. So I had early on thought that like doing Divine Power could be cool, which maybe I'll just throw one in. Using a Divine Power on Ottis seems pretty cool. Seems like a bunch of damage to add on to a turn. Along with that, let's grab some Dispel Magic, upgrade, and then I don't think we need this to stay in the deck. Like, I don't know how often we're getting through the deck multiple times, and with casting Anthems and probably some of these each turn, like, not sure that we are going to have the energy to actually reuse those. I will take the extra Sanctify on Sunbeam, because I think that's an upgrade that's fine. As for Heiner, I think I do... It may seem a little weird, but I often like grabbing another bluff. And sometimes a repetition training. Maybe repetition training is better. Because then I can, like, grab back a shield charge or a bluff. Yeah, that's probably better. Sort of acts like another bluff. But, I mean, bluff for Heiner just blocks for... I mean, currently, so he has plus 17 block charges. And then his thing does... whenever you play a block card, you block for 8. You end up at 25 block per attack you play. So basically bluff is deal 7 plus any mark plus any fortify you have, and gain 25 block and then draw a card, which is quite a good card, I think. So I end up liking bluffs. I think shield charge is actually pretty decent. You very easily max your block out. This is really weird. I don't know why it's scrolling so far. I feel like before it used to like do like a mid scroll. Now it's just like all or nothing. Maybe I'm just like crazy, but it's a little weird. Anyway, so I mean, I think we're pretty okay. I might just save some shards for later. I don't know if there's anything that's like in desperate need of an upgrade. I guess I could do this Hunter's Mark. That's probably fine. I don't think the Dawn Lights are in need of an upgrade. Mind Vision's upgrade is pretty bad. All this one, like, I don't really want this one. The fact that it dispels sight, like, you really want the sight to heal, and it also, and so, like, maybe there might be a fight where it's worth it, but I think I'd rather have it stay in the deck. Yeah, I do kind of want... Maybe I will grab a Bad Augury or 2. I think with the Expected Prophecies... I guess I didn't add any extra Expected Prophecies. Or I didn't add the 1 extra. And he doesn't... Or wait, do I have a Fanaticism? Oh, wow, I don't. Okay, well, yeah, I think with the fact that we got the Clairvoyant Scroll, I'm going to add the Bad Auguries, since I think that's going to be quite a lot of healing. I don't know that this is right, but I think I'm hoping... maybe it's wrong, because I don't have more Expected Prophecies, but we'll see. He doesn't have a ton of energy, so I think having the extra spells in the deck to proc the Clairvoyant Scroll is going to be worth it to just increase the spell count, and especially once we like burn through all of our initial spells. We have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 initial spells that all burn, and so once we get through those, like, the only spell left in the deck is Mind Visions, and so having like 2 of these, which you can cast every turn, I think is gonna be pretty decent. So yeah, let's get going. I don't even remember what act I'm in. Oh yeah, okay, I came here. So I am... Oh wait, did I actually buy... Okay, I did buy Champy. So Champy doing the Palisade every turn, I think, is like... You get 4 thorns on everyone every turn, which is never removed. Like, there are a couple of characters that remove it, but I do think, like, in the final boss... In some of the final fights, like, that can be pretty big. It also just, like, blocks for, like, 25 or something every turn, I guess. I guess it's not 25, it's like 22, right? Because we have 17 extra. So it also just blocks for 22 every turn, which is... Oh, it's actually even more. So it's 24 per turn, and 5 thorns, which... it feels like it's better. Like, I feel like I'm gonna want that more than Asmodee, even though, like, this is a lot of damage in the slow, like, in the mark. I feel like we're just putting so much mark out that the mark is... That's, like, something we can already get. And the constant thorns and, like, extra shielding from Champy is something that I don't... Oh, we don't have any gold for these. If somebody can let me know in the comments, I would love to know what these... extra things do. I actually have no idea. So If somebody knows, that would be great. Let me know, because I would like to know what spending money here actually does. But yeah, so I'm gonna go with Champy, since it is something that, like, the shield generator isn't very good. I don't think it just sort of increases the amount of shield that we get, and the clairvoyance. It is nice that it then deals damage. I don't even. Maybe it's nice. I don't even know if it is that much better, since like the damage is negligible versus just applying the stuff it already does. Anyway, so Champy, sort of an effect that is unique and we're not gonna find other places. All damage plus 3. I think we actually are fine. I'm gonna try this. I'm gonna try it. I think we can do it. We could die. I honestly don't know, but I think we are in a decent. Wait, what did that guy just do? Oh, he just hit him. Hit him hard enough to. It looked like he just got knocked out all his block. I was like, I didn't think he had a way to do that, but okay. So let's actually. This is, I think, decent. The repair armor, getting the fortify. Or not fortify, the reinforce is going to be good. Battle plan. I feel like maybe we just do this. Maybe that's fine. Okay, and then let's set up Ottis for his first turn. This is interesting because Praise the Sun is incredible if we get the other stuff, but maybe we just wait on that for the second round through the deck and we cast Protect from Evil turn 1. I think that makes sense to me. So we get rid of this, get rid of these, and then Protect from Evil turn 1, and sort of just stay safe. And then I think we just grab a Detection back and do that again. It's kind of cool that Detection adds a little bit of sight, which is healing with Nez. I know in the past I have taken like the sight perk because of that, but I don't think it's like enough to really matter. Just sort of one of those, oh, that's kind of nice things. Okay, so let's buff up Ottis. And then we can help out Heiner. I'm gonna use this. Okay, so I think I might put the Divine Power back and then cast everything else. I think that makes sense to me. We can get rid of the negative stuff there, and then we get. Oh, we'd used up our resourceful already. Okay, so we just get the 1 benediction. I think that's gonna be better than the hallucinate, but okay. Oh, it's actually even it's 6 thorns because he has the 1 thorns charge here. So 6 thorns every turn ends up being quite a lot. Okay, so he's taunting, so we definitely want the reinforce here, and then I will repetition training the bluff. That just seems pretty good in general. I think I'd rather do that than cast another bluff. We already have like 100 block. He's getting some more from Ottis here, so I guess we can go after Hugo first. And sure. And then we can use that to block, and then use our Protect from Evil. And then this actually isn't rain anymore, which is nice. And then it doesn't really matter that I don't really want to put energy into that, especially when I don't have like the Praise the Sun or something going where it's actually going to get the extra bonuses from. But as you can see, like, this is one of the reasons why I love this these fortify perks. Like, it just turns Steelforge into the most bonkers. Like, it's already like maybe the best card in the game, and like best card for tanking at least. Like, and it just makes it even better since you then start stacking up all this fortify for your team, which like makes your team very safe. So it's cool. I like it. I'm impressed with how it's working. The one thing you do have to worry about is in Act 4 and before the Gravity Well. Like, Gravity Well will one-shot people on your team if they have too much block, which is very easy to get if you... I guess I should have done this first. But it is very, very easy to accumulate quite a lot of block with this setup, so just be wary of that. We have 9 energy here, which is pretty nice. Okay. I like how this does basically opposite here. Like, this guy's fire resist is so bad, but his holy resist is good, and it's just the opposite for the squirrel. Okay. I do think I guess, wow, the squirrel did not end up with any Sanctify, but... Okay, we definitely don't need to Fanaticism. There's no point. I didn't even really notice the Dark was about to go off on him, but it doesn't really matter in this fight, so... Okay, and then we get to hit that squirrel for 150 fire damage. Pretty cool. I like having I think in general, like, the fire damage is going to be more than your blunt damage would be. I think they're just resists are often worse to fire. It's kind of nice too that we get the fire axe and then we get to come to this act like immediately where there's going to be a bunch of cold enemies that you then get to take advantage of the extra fire damage. Okay, let's just make our way through this little squirrel, and I think, sure, we'll do that. I guess I should have used the spell stuff, or the dispel on Nez, but I think it's fine. Guess I should use up my resourceful before running out of energy. Okay, I guess I could have ended there and let Heiner end the fight. We would have gotten a little bit of extra out of it, but we would have gotten a little bit of healing. So is Mind Twist ever good enough? Do I want Ottis to have a Dispel in his deck? I think with the triple Dispel already in... Oh gosh, I really dislike this scrolling stuff. I don't know if somehow my mouse settings changed. I have no idea. But okay, so we already have the triple Dispel magic in Nez's deck, and so I think we can just skip out on that. Holy Fire is something that I'd probably take a copy of for a copy or two for Ottis. You can get into situations where you are adding a bunch of burn damage to enemies. Corrupted Omen, Holy Storm just isn't really where we're at, so I think that's fine. Corrupted Sanctify for Nez. I don't think we need this, especially with how we don't have a fanaticism for Nez yet, so his energy usage is like pretty tight. If we're gonna want to like divine power and banish, and we already have a divine insight in the deck, so I think we'll just grab the shards. This fight didn't seem too hard. The bunnies, if can, definitely get out of hand. And that guy nearly killed Ottis, so so maybe I was a little quick on the draw about this fight being fine, but we should be good once we get some defenses up and whatnot. Well, let's just start off with a Starfall. Should help us heal up a bit. Can get some... we do have to try to kill Monty before we kill anyone else. That's gonna be fairly important. We don't want him creating duplicates of himself and whatnot, so if we can, it would be good to try to take him out first. Okay, we can get rid of that poison, and then maybe this. That's fine. Already 27 sight on everyone, which is cool. And then let's see if we can't help out Heiner's first draw. I think we just want to find get him to the Steel Forge and Heat Laser and whatnot. So. I do think we want Ottis to be drawing the extra cards. We can maybe keep these here. We probably don't need the detox. He'll have plenty of it. Dispel and whatnot. Oh, sorry, my cough is still sticking around. Hopefully, not too much longer, but okay, so let's do this. Guess we can. Maybe I should have praised the sun this turn. I guess I can wait. Like it's gonna be good, basically whenever I cast it, and maybe next turn if I get enough draw, then or set up his deck, then we can find a good way to use it. We are gonna skip out on the overpower here, and we are taunting, so let's just give the block to ourselves, to Heiner himself. Okay, and then we can get rid of these healing rains, and then I think probably Sunbeam too, and then just like leave that. And we can even speed up Andrin, which I guess could not matter. The core is interesting. This, the boss's name, Ignodo's core. I kind of like it. It's, I like that, it used to be like the whole, well, maybe it wasn't. I think, in my recollection, it used to hit the whole board, which was kind of annoying since they're... Oh, I should have scavenged before I used that setup, but, oh well. We'll just cast some very expensive Hunter's Marks there. But I feel like it used to eat all of the fire burn on the board, like including the stuff you had on enemies, which maybe it doesn't now, but or it doesn't now, but maybe it didn't in the past either, but that's sort of my recollection of it. Okay, so we have, I think I am gonna, oh, whoops, I just misclicked, whatever. I was gonna get rid of these two, so we just have Starfall in hopes of then, like, guaranteeing a Praise the Sun. Starfall, as they're giving us the best chance. But okay, so we can do that one, and then put back this. This Monty looks mighty dead, even without the other stuff going on. Looks like good old Nez was able to take him out. He had enough mark on him that was enough to finish him off. So we're already maxed out on powerful at the moment, so it's not super important to do that. Eventually you can get some stuff that makes it so you're powerful, or you can get more, but at the moment it's like still stuck at 10. Maybe we'll get one of the cool item. I guess the one cool item. I don't think I want another battle plan. Like, if you get him upgraded, it's okay, but you do... I think it needs to be this upgrade, or this one. I guess this one I like more, but I don't want a ton of unupgraded ones in the deck. None of these are very interesting. I don't love Deflex just because the twin bosses. Ooh, we can bend those bars. We can't go in there yet, but eventually we'll get in there. It's cool to know that Heiner can bend them and you can get in. Okay, 30% off shop could be cool. I guess I could have removed a card. Everyone has stuff in their decks that they probably like to remove, so maybe that would have been more valuable. Because it depends on... I do like getting the option at the corrupted cards, which is nice, which is cool. But this fight seemed not too bad, and this rarely makes it harder. I guess it does make them a fair amount more tanky versus the stuff that Ottis is doing, but I think we have enough damage anyway that like it just doesn't matter that much. So as long as we are, so I'll make sure to get some mark on the Sky Hunter. As long as we like have a decent defensive start, I think most of these fights are going to be okay. I am pretty happy about the Bad Auguries. I think they've been overall positive. Okay, so it doesn't... Everyone's evading, so not a ton. Let's give Ottis the extra energy. And stack up a bunch of side on him. Okay, so we get to give Ottis a good first turn. I'm gonna draw... How does this work? Which one? I think... So if I click this first, does it then... Okay, so I draw into the one I click first goes on top first, and then the next one goes on top after it, which is good to know. I always forget the ordering. Okay, so I do think this... Well, we have 1, 2, 3... I could protect from evil. I think that might be better. Yeah. I don't think, like, I don't think it's killing anyone this turn, and so it's like we can wait for a little bit more mark to be out there, and then the next time through the deck, Starfall, Starfall Praise the Sun is going to be really great. Okay, so we get to use a setup, And then... wondering... I guess we can just get rid of those. This is actually the... That's probably okay. I'm gonna mark up this shredder up front. I think that having Heiner deal a little bit of extra damage to him is gonna be pretty nice. We can, yeah, grab the ricochet back, sure. Okay. Okay. Guess I could have atonemented first, but oh well. And do some raining, and maybe Nez can kill him? Is there any way? No. But Heiner probably can. Okay, so let's use a heat laser, take out the scary elite man. I guess we'll I guess I did order this slightly wrong. I missed out on 3 block. Guess we Steel Forge. I mean, I don't think it matters really. It probably was slightly better to just do a little extra damage, but I don't know. Maybe in some world we actually want the Steel Forge, but okay. So let's mark up the ooze a little bit. I think it has pretty bad resist actually, but they all kind of do. Maybe marking up the herder since he has the best resists would have been better, but I don't think it. At this point, it doesn't matter. Sure. Okay. No more ooze. Do that. Do we need 2? I don't actually know. Ah, we probably only needed 1. Heiner, you deserve the draw. So this is round 4. I think if we played slightly riskier, we definitely could have won a turn earlier, but that's fine. I don't mind playing a little risk averse at points, and it's not. Hopefully, if I miss a card reward, or if I'm off by like 5 gold later in the run, you guys can laugh at me. Corrupted Protect from Evil is a very good card. We already took like a non-corrupted version. I think this one's clearly better. The AoE bless stuff, like, I'm just not super interested in it. I do wonder what I should be doing with Andrin's deck. I feel like I should be having him do more, but like at the moment his deck is functioning fairly well. I don't know about this another scavenge, but If only this were not a ring. Okay, so there's a proficient, there's a fountain pen. I don't think we really have any books, do we? I think there are a couple of books that you can get now on other classes other than mage, but not super interested in that. I think we definitely buy this veteran armor, probably for Ottis. And then we're sad that he's going to be faster than Nez. But we need... Yeah, we definitely need him to have some defenses at some point, so... We wish this speed were, like, just not there or anywhere else, but we'll figure a way to give Nez a speed. I don't know which way is better. The Elven Emporium, like, I don't have a ton of gold for. Encased in ice versus the two. We'll go bottom. Okay. Yeah, Heiner getting a corrupted enrage is pretty sick. And this is one where it's like I don't think the max health is like fairly meaningless, and the 2 damage is like maybe could be scary, but I think it's fine. With a lot of these like the mid ones, then they're often not too scary to go against. Okay, well, we actually... This looks fairly decent. What? He's gonna have 4? So maybe we can do that and get rid of those. And just, yeah, that seems pretty good. I guess I should have kept... Maybe I should just kept the whole thing and, like, used repair armor or whatever. Oh, well. We don't need any of that. Okay. Oh, wait. Oh, no. Okay, I left the fanaticism. For some reason, I thought that I got rid of the fanaticism. I did not. Okay. So then detection. Do this, do this. We really want to get some vulnerable and mark on this guy, because having just random stuff hit this and then deal a bunch of damage to us all can be pretty sketchy. So if we can, we'd like to avoid that. Okay, so wait, does he have something that gives him speed? No. 8 out of 10, 4 out of 11. Oh, okay. So Ottis just got slowed like more than him or something? Weird. I don't know that that's worth it. It probably isn't. It does put a lot of sight out there, but I think it's probably not worth it. Who knows? That's unfortunate. I don't think I can actually cast anything. I don't think it's worth fanaticisming just for 1 extra energy next turn. So, okay. Well, I mean, Heiner had a fine starting turn, so we're probably in decent shape. Definitely still giving all of the extra energy. As long as they don't just like have a full remove block stuff, then I think we're in good shape. which looks like they don't. Ooh, this is actually pretty nice. Maybe I should have thought about this. I guess I could have hit it. It probably would have been okay with knowing that I had this to get rid of the burn. Actually makes it far less scary to like hit this, because it did deal a little bit of damage, but then we just get to remove all the burn from everyone. Ooh. Heiner having 17 mark is I always forget about these guys with the like transferring curses and stuff. Okay, well, him getting paralyzed was awful too. That was a pretty sad turn all around. Okay, well, the paralyzed is already gone, so that's that. I don't think that's gonna matter. I do think, yeah, we definitely Night Terror, and then we can use this on Ottis, and sure, use one of these. Already up to 20 thorns. This is turn 2. Pretty sweet. Ah, sure, I'll do 118. That guy's fire resistance is down to 0, which is cool. Okay. Sure, Ottis, you can get rid of that. Let's keep the Praise the Sun. Okay, the full 10 powerful. And here we go. Ooh, that was a lot of damage. We're up to 1,000 damage this fight. Ottis is at 13,000, nearly 14,000 damage overall, which is pretty cool. Let's get rid of this amnesia. Okay, 2 amnesias. Yikes. Yeah, there we go, whatever. Heal for a ton. Finally remove the block, and sure, let's just hit the front guy for some extra damage. He had so many curses that transferring 3 wasn't enough. Okay, let's get rid of the bad cards. Oh, we can protect from evil, why not? Okay. It's kind of nice that all of his spells, not just the holy ones, proc the sanctify stuff. It's kind of cool. We can do a divine insight, deal a bunch of damage. Oh, you're so close to killing him, Nez. 388. Not bad, not bad. So went to round 5, but we should kill him. Oh, we'll definitely kill him here. Let's see, so that was the 75, now it's 85. Boom, and boom. Everyone's at full health, which is great. Don't need anything there or there. We could get another piercing howl. I feel like I want his deck to just be more concentrated. I don't think the vulnerable is all that important. We have Andrin, who very regularly is cycling through his deck and getting to vulnerable stuff, so I think he's going to be pretty regularly keeping it full, so I don't think adding a Howl is all that important for Heiner. I do wonder about another Fanaticism. The deck does cost quite a bit right now. Eventually, he's going to get to this in the end game, where like the mana is like not needed. So I think because of that, and because right now we haven't been having any issues, I think we're good. I don't know what actually going to the left wing does, but let's see. You can quickly take the objects that you seem useful, as well as some gold. Okay. Okay, cool. We can take this on Ottis. That seems kind of cool. Every 2 turns, add 3 chill to everyone. Interesting. Okay, well, we'll take a brass lantern, and that's probably it. We could take an ice orb. It's definitely gonna be great on Andrin there. So I've tried fusion laser. I don't think it's very good. Maybe it's fine. I'm sure people have found uses for it, but Last Guardian is just so good. Like, it is insane how good this is. Just the plus 20% resist while it's up, and you also are giving extra fortify charges, which turns into extra block for everyone every turn. Oh, it's insane. Chosen One got nerfed a little bit, but still just bonkers, I think. And it's kind of nice because of the Clairvoyant Scroll. We added some extra spells to his deck, so it's going to be a bit easier to proc. Solar Flare is crazy. If you haven't ever played it, you'll see how insane it can be here. I guess I'll grab Repose. Like, No, sorry about that. I guess Repose, like, could... I don't know. Neither of these are great. This one, like, does occasionally add Mark. And it does make his, like, his deflects a little bit better. I don't know. They're not great. So this is interesting. The 20% resist, I'm not too worried about. The upgrade altar is, like, not super important. I don't mind the Circle of Healing, though. That's like a... It's one of the ones that I think is kind of... is decent. But, like, probably not. Maybe I should have taken it just for, like, got the upgrade altar just for points, but I'm not. I don't care too much about points, as I've said in some of my runs before. I just don't really pay too much attention to the points. I don't find that like a fun part of the game of like theory crafting the best route and making sure that like I don't have a run with a death or something like that that's going to reduce my points. So that's something that I'm just like I don't care too much for. If you guys do, then that's totally fine. It's just sort of a difference in how we all like to play. So I didn't cast the Starfall just because I didn't want to risk slapping this reactive laser a bunch and losing the run, which could for sure happen. That is it's a scary thing. As I say, I'm gonna put this Clairvoyance back, even though it's like a very good card. I worry about just having the reactive laser hit us like 5-6 times and be in a scary spot because of it. Okay, cool. The last Guardian's here. Put back like these shield things and then just use some of this stuff. I do want the reinforce up front, so we'll do that. Okay, let's help Ottis get set up. Those seem fine. And then I think this is fine. We're just gonna Solar Flare and then use it the next turn after that on turn 3, I think. Is probably the play. Ooh, Andrin. In trouble. Okay. 5 health. Nice, nice. He's fine, he's fine. Okay, so we can protect from evil. And then I think we have to Fanaticism and do another protect from evil and then the Solar Flare. You can cast 0 cost cards with Solar Flare since it only procs if a thing has used the energy. So okay, so we should be able to give him enough block here, and then we can hopefully help out Nez a little bit. I'm just gonna max out on this overpower, and then Nez can just go crazy here. Let's in fact remove some of that, and then draw some cards. Okay, so this costs 1 if we do it right now. I think trying to decide between Divine Power and Benediction. So yeah, I think I will Benediction Andrin just in case, and then we can do that. Just giving him a little bit of extra heal on the end of turn heal from Nez is, I think, a little bit better. Oh, he definitely didn't need it, now that I think about it. Oh, well. I was worried for nothing. The core has been great so far, so can't complain there. Okay, we aren't overdrawing. What do we want to get back? I think just detection is going to be the best thing. Okay. So Ottis is set up to have a good turn. He has 1 extra draw and 2 extra energy at this point. Let's put, sure, I guess it doesn't really matter what we put back. Get rid of those. So he draws a fresh hand. get everyone up to some extra mark. Yeah, we really want him to draw his Fanaticism and Starfall together. Or I guess he has enough energy. For some reason I was thinking he didn't have enough energy for the Starfall, but that is not the case. Boom. Oh, these are fine. Sure, you can get rid of that one. Okay, let's use this now, and then inner fire. So... I actually don't know how this works. So if I cast this for 5, does the solar flare go off for 5? Okay. That's pretty good. Okay. 10 versus 11. There we go. Who's up? Yeah, I mean, definitely Ottis, but 238 here from Nez. Okay, this guy's not dying to our Burns shenanigans, so let's just wait, damage by others under... Oh yeah, that's fine. Okay, get rid of that flash, and we're off to the races. One thing that I want to pay a little bit more attention to that I think I've failed in the past runs is thinking about a little bit more about having higher cost cards in Ottis's deck for the reverberation near the end, just so that I think oftentimes I'm like end up in a situation where I just like don't make great use out of it because of I'm like trying to sort of build his deck for the majority of the time, but not thinking about, okay, well, I do have this final fight that is like the hardest in the game, and I do need to actually do well there. So I think if there's like an upgraded Divine Ire or something, that might be interesting. Casting this for 0 could be kind of cool, but oh, Radiant Assault is interesting, because I could grab this and then upgrade it to this version that adds Sanctify, and then it is sort of like a worse version of Starfall, but it works kind of nicely with Solar Flare too. I could grab another delay response. I think it's okay. If only this were a Corrupted Expected Prophecy. Corrupted Expected Prophecy is so bonkers. Draw like, or is it 1 cost, draw 4? Or is it 0 cost, draw 4, put 1 back? Oh, it's so good. You know what? I'll take it. I'll take it. Try to shelter from the cold. I think we can just attack him immediately. So he has very bad fire and holy resist. So I have not had many problems with this fight in the past. Oh, starting with the Wild Hunt too is just insane. So let us find the good cards. We definitely want to get drawn to this setup, so let's do that. Ned's getting frozen's kind of annoying. Do I want to get another setup or just grab back find weakness? I think find weakness probably. That's a pretty bonkers card. Let's go for the win. Let's see if we can set it up. This is actually pretty insane. Yeah, it's such a good start. Okay, so we are going to Fanaticism and then Inner Fire. Raise the Sun. Okay, well that was turn 1, 1433 damage. I will take it. This guy now has minus 95% holy resist. Okay, well we found the Steel Forge anyway, so we're unstoppable. Okay, let's just leave any holy cards and so he stole some auras from us. That's totally fine. I think we'll be okay. He did get this, which increases his resist and then recovers 7%. Wow, that's a bunch. So even though he's taking so much damage, he's done healing a bunch of it back up. Wow, 250 damage. Nice job, Heiner. Catching up. So it looks like a round 3 victory here. Oh, you don't need to use any of those. And boom. There's some 42 extra damage from each hit of the hit of the Sanctify. Pretty cool. Meditate's great. We currently have no song stuff. I think I would... It would be nice if we did, but like honestly, we haven't invested anything into it, and currently it's not going to happen, so... Debilitate. Or debilitate, not... Is this worth anything? What's the other version? 3 cost, back monster, weak. The fact that like the weak doesn't work on the boss, I think not. The all monsters upgrade to this, if we can find a free upgrade, is actually kind of cool. I'm not sure that I want it, though. Double ear block. If I can ever upgrade this, maybe it's good. I'm not sure. None of these items are very good. Proficient's okay. I don't know if there's anyone who wants it, though. I think these other items are pretty good. Small weapons, war drum, shadow cloak. Briefly a book. Not quite where we're at. Proficient. Is that better than the core? I don't know, the core's been pretty good so far. Oh, this is... Oh, I guess we could grab a magic tome. That's at least like a draw per turn. We'd hope for something better for Ottis, but 3 times per turn when you play a book. We don't really have any books. I'm gonna just trust that we're gonna find a better weapon for Ottis. It's gotta happen, right? And then here, I do think we want like a defense card. I don't know that we want a shadow cloak, just because like we'd rather Andrin get hit than other people. I guess he goes quickly though. I don't know. Sort of weird. This is just like -2 speed for 4 resist. I don't know. Maybe the gold's just better. Don't really want to be applying wet either. So even if we had like a book to get, like yeah, I don't know. I'll just take the gold. Maybe it'll help us get a cool item. And we are off to Act 4. So this middle route, I actually don't know. Is there any way to open this chest without the key? Do you have to have the key? I think you do, but I'm not 100% sure on that. Oh, manny moy. That's very good. That is, yeah, that's a Scryer's staff. That's cool. Well, let's grab that for Nez. He's already applying a bunch of sight, so adding a bunch of burn onto that seems very good. This is one of the cooler Nez setups I've had in a while. Recently Nez has been like not doing all that much. It's kind of cool too that it's gonna help Heiner's damage since he does fire damage. Okay, well that's where our gold's gone. We could perhaps remove some cards, but I think I want to. Okay, well I might remove. I might remove something out of Ottis's deck. I'm not sure. It'd probably be worth it, but I don't know. Oh, this is only a 210 cost upgrade. We'll definitely do that. Are there any other cool high cost things that he can play? Got Celestial Brilliance. That's very high cost. There's Divine Ire. Holy Blast. I've had runs where I've been like applying quite a lot of Bless. This is not one of those. I could just get a Meditate. That's just always going to be fairly good. Penance is interesting. 3 hits. I could just get another Radiant Assault and upgrade it. Maybe another Radiant Assault is a little bit much, but I do think that with the setup we have, like at the end of the game, it might actually be worth it. Let's try it. Let's try it. I'm going hard into the late game. We'll see. We'll see how it goes. Here, I don't know. Let's just get that to burn, so he has a better setup later. Do I want this to cost? I don't know that it matters. So how much is an upgraded entrench? Ooh. Oh, we're so close. I do like entrench. I mean, we could grab it and then just do the corruption upgrade on it later. Yeah, let's try that. Let's try that. Because I think I don't mind having an entrench. Sometimes, like in some of these fights, like they'll dispel. Like you'll get all your Steelforge fortify charges, and then they'll dispel your team or whatever, and you lose them all, and you just want another way to get fortify out. Okay, well, I think that's going to be all of the upgrades. I could upgrade a Divine Power. I could, like, add another bluff to the deck. I'll just leave there with that. All resistance plus 25. We've got this. Nothing to worry about. These guys' resistances are nothing. This monk takes 0 damage from what we're doing. We'll be fine, though. Okay, so I think Ottis' deck is going to be pretty bad until we level. But we're close, so just wait until it happens. Wait until we get there. Let's actually get rid of that. Get rid of this. Do I want a battle plan? I guess I do. Okay, well, I don't really want to damage that guy. That is annoying. We're full of Sanctify at the moment. Oh, some great ordering there. Let's see. Give some, well, definitely need to get rid of the 9 there. I guess I should have done this first. Oh well. Okay. Oh, I ran out of energy. Oh well. Okay. put those two on, actually. Probably like that. There we go. The reinforce. We donated some curses. We didn't have a ton yet, so. Go. Go Steel Forge. And wait. No, those are fine. Put that one back, sure. Grab back. Wait a second. Oh, there it is. Did I actually need to get... Oh, no. This is what I... Ah, well. Probably should have been targeting Lance with some of that stuff. Or the Dark Lancer, or the Monk. Well, may have misplayed a fair number of times in this fight. We'll see if it ends up mattering. Let's get rid of this one. And this one, and that one for sure. And then that's a lot of Sanctify on that guy. He doesn't need all of that. Doesn't need to be so greedy. I think everyone getting a little bit of vulnerable is better than one person getting hit. Okay, so we did not find the fanaticism, which is unfortunate. I guess so. I'm just trying to decide ordering here. I have 7. I will draw the fanaticism if I solar flare, so 7. I have 9. So this is 7, 6. So there's no way to like cast both of these. So I guess I will just Starfall. And if I'm gonna do that, then I should start with Inner Fire. And then Praise the Sun, I think. And then who do I want to try to kill? Maybe the Lance. Oh, well. Okay, well, we killed everyone. That was pretty sick. And that is, it's one of the reasons I love Ottis so much. He's just like, oh, he's just so fun. Like setting up those turns, like trying to figure out the right order, the right stuff to keep. Definitely feels a little bit like sort of setting up combo stuff in a Magic deck, and it's always been my favorite thing to do. Oh, I forgot that I didn't have any Holy Fires. I was going to grab one of these in the town and just forgot. So it's cool that they gave me an upgraded one. Okay, so we're gonna trade our cup. Oh no, the power coil. Oh, it's so good. well, we didn't get that. Let's see. We could take a amulet of protection. I think we just saved the gold for the ship. That we go on with Nez. And none of this, I think, is going to make a huge difference. We don't really have the vitality stuff going with Heiner, so the Heart of Thorns isn't worth it. And everyone already has, well... Yeah, if this were like a higher resist thing or something like that, then maybe I'd replace this, but it only goes up by 4%, so it's like whatever. Not the best shop, but we'll make it through. Okay, well this would kill us. It's 6 extra damage and then giving us like max vulnerable instantly is a death sentence if I've ever seen one. This is looking like it could be a death sentence too. That's some damage on Heiner. Okay, no, he's fine. He's fine. Nothing to worry about. Let's get those out of here. Man, I do not know the order. I feel like this guy's scaring me by the stuff he's doing, so let's target him. It's not a great hand. I think I will use the Starfall. Just like adding in a bunch of Sanctify right off the bat isn't the worst, and can hopefully help him out a little bit with some energy over the next couple of turns. Not the best start. Maybe Heiner can give us some hope. It's not the ideal opening hand, but what can you do? Play better. That's probably what you can do. Guess we'll see here. We are definitely in a precarious spot. Where we don't have a ton of block here, so could be in a little bit of trouble, but okay, so oh well, I definitely should have done this first. For the wild hunt, but let's see if we can set up Ottis. Then we'll grab a detection. Okay. Yikes. 19. Oh. Oh, wow. What? Oh, to the highest health here. Okay. Okay, do I have anything in my deck? No negative stuff in the deck. So he's not gonna kill Heiner just by existing. Okay. Let's see if we can keep Heiner alive a little bit. Some good healing there, Nez. Whew. Not even close. So, I know I just taunted on him, but I have faith that this guy's gonna be dead and we'll be okay. Ottis, you've got this. Maybe. Maybe not, maybe not. We did not draw one of the payoffs. We have quite a few of them. But this guy definitely is still dead. And then we get to protect from evil. And, still... Oh, we can just kill this guy. Nice. Okay. I feel a lot safer now. So that was a decent chunk of damage. Whew. Let's... Okay. So, I guess we'll do this, and then I think they will... Oh, wait, did we already use the... solar flare? Oh, no, I didn't cast it. I killed the guy instead. Alright, well. That's fine. They don't die this turn. They should die next turn. Well, I guess, they could perhaps die this turn. Heal off the Sanctify. Pretty good. Sure, there we go. And there we go. Ooh, okay, so if only we had wet. We can grab a meditate though, that's good. Dispel all is and gain 2 energy, heal 50. It's quite good. There is a battle plan here. I think that Dispel all might be better. Not sure about that. I've had this before and like it hasn't been great. So like not 100% sold on it, but it's sort of a get out of jail free card in an emergency, so. Okay, well, we don't have any poison application at the moment, so all of these cards are quite bad. Don't think there's any way of getting that Energizing Serenade going, so. Okay, so we have Heiner, who has this here Entrench. Oh, okay, good. Whew. I was gonna pour some extra energy into it, or some extra shards into it to give it a higher chance, and just forgot to click the button. But we now have the Corrupted Entrench, which is sweet. We could try corrupting this repetition training. Or the battle plan. Corrupting battle plan seems kind of cool. Yeah, let's do that. Nice, nice. That's a sick card now. Gain 2 energy next turn. Draw an extra card in the opening hand. Pretty cool. We could risk it all. Go for the 3 for 3. Yeah, why not? Heiner, you're a legend. That was cool. That was definitely a worthwhile stop. I'm not gonna go to the rare equipment shop. Not having the discounts kind of rough. Yeah, let's just skip it. I found Martina to be fairly difficult at certain points, so like I do worry a little bit about that. This corrupted sprint has been really nice. Just having the free draw on the hand every turn, or every first turn, has been pretty cool. Let's see. Let's see if we can set up Ottis with the nuts on turn 1. Partway there. Let's see if we can... Is it better? Probably better to just use a detection right now. Yeah. I think 5 extra mark on everyone seems insane. Okay, does this guy dispel himself? No, I did cast that though. That's annoying, for sure. Okay. Does Ottis kill himself? I'm gonna say no, but he'll be fine. Wait, who has the most? This guy? 45? I don't know, my eyesight is... Numbers are too small. 45, 45 on both backliners. Okay. Well... Well, that was a good first turn, I would say. Oh, nice. We did find an Anthem of Hope. That's like the... Probably the most important card to find this early in the round, or in the fight. In Act 4 and whatnot. Wow, look at his opening. Heiner's deck is insane now. It is so good. I don't even... Wow. Okay, so... I guess I definitely want to cast Entrench, and I want to cast Steelforge. I think I battle plan first. And then I put the repetition training back so I can use it next turn. Oh, and I guess oh yeah, so I put 2 back. Sure, we'll put those 2 back, and then we will do Steelforge, Entrench, and then get all of that crack off of him. Oh, this guy's immune to vulnerable. That's annoying. Let's sure get rid of 13 there. That's fine. Not doing any of the vitality thing. Kind of rough for sure. Okay, not too bad. I don't think we need to cast that. I think I want to just save the energy for next turn. Okay, 10 vulnerable seems like a lot. 8 vulnerable seems like a lot. Okay, so if we can find... I do wish that we had found... Oh, shield charge. Maybe Overpower could have done it. We basically just... I think Ottis could probably do it with a Holy Fire. If Martina takes more damage, then... Like, if you one-shot them, they won't revive. Which would have been nice, but... Oh. Nah, that's not enough. Just deal so much more damage. Oh, man. Ooh, the Dispel there is annoying. For sure. But we should be able to stack up some decent mark here. And... Does he have a... No, he doesn't. I think we get rid of all of these in an attempt to cycle his deck and find fanaticism. Oh, I guess he's not getting one anyway. Oh my gosh. Which is that the... X equals the O. Oh, and then X equals your... Yeah, we really need to kill these guys. Quick. Oy, man, Martina. I guess, maybe we start off with this and see what it hits. Man. Sort of have so many issues here. Lots and lots of problems with not tons of solutions. Okay, so this should... Well... I actually don't know. I think when it's a multi-hit, it actually will proc it if it puts it below the 15% mark, which this would. So unfortunately, I don't know if that works to kill that guy. So I'm gonna try 50, and it doesn't quite do it. Let's kill that guy. some more. Just put this one back. Oh, whoops. I'm like, I'm very lost in these turns. I feel like I could have killed this little oddball here, but I have not found the correct path, so he's gonna live. I don't know. I guess I should have dispelled myself too. Somehow missed that, but Well, I guess we'll see if we're okay. Hopefully they don't kill anyone. That is quite a lot of poison you've got there, Nez. Okay. Okay, so this thing deals damage when you're hit. It's one use. So we should be fine. We have so much block here that I think that won't matter much. Okay, well. There we go. And then let's just use one of these. This guy's gone first. He is dead, so... Oh, wait, no. I do need to hit him because of the... He gains a bunch of health at the beginning of the turn. So yeah, I think I will kill him just to make sure that it happens. I healed so much. Would even... Oh, from attacking there's like a million Sanctify out, I see. Sure, Heiner. Go get him. There we go, 291. Everyone's at full. This run's looking pretty good so far. Arsenal, discover 3 melee attacks on your deck, cost 0, and vanish. Starts in the opening hand. Oh, meditate, yes please. Find weakness, sure. And Heavenly Blessing, I don't think I'm gonna go there. Like, it just doesn't... I don't know. Oh, I still didn't put a Fanaticism in this deck. We do have the 2 meditates, which maybe is enough. But I don't think so. We'll try out the Arsenal. I'm not sure it's the correct thing, but... We're definitely going to be buying. We get 50% off. The best item in the game. I don't know if this is the best item, but it's probably my favorite. it is like, oh, it's so good. Okay, so there is a dilemma here. Clairvoyant Scroll is bonkers and very good. I really want this on Nez, because just giving everyone 2 Inspire once he gets his, or once he gets his final level, he gets an extra Inspire charge. So, when it's his turn, then he will be giving everyone 2 Inspire, which is just, like, crazy powerful. Especially with the damage resist and the extra healing. Oh, it's just so good. So it would be really nice to have it on Nez, but then we're losing Clairvoyant Scroll, which, like, is also just very good. And so I don't know. I think it's hard. I'm thinking of maybe putting it on Andrin, since he goes early in the turn. Then he can give everyone an Inspire, like, before the turn rotation really gets going. That's hard. I don't know. Let me know what you guys think. I really don't know. Like, does everything work? It's like every turn, 1 fewer draw for everyone, and, like, a little bit less. The Clairvoyant Scroll is so much healing. This is, well, it's so hard to evaluate. Okay. I'm gonna put it on Andrin. I don't know that that is the correct play, but I think I'm gonna try it out, and yeah, we'll see. We'll see. I'm having... Okay, no. We're doing it. Would have been nice to, like, grab this life essence or something. Just every turn getting, like, 3 vitality on Heiner or something is pretty cool. Plate mail for Andrin. Could have been nice too. But I'm not gonna complain. Yeah. We could be dead here. This guy right here, this Alexander fellow. He is... he's insane. He's just a bonkers guy. So often, he just murders your whole world. There's nothing you could do about it. So, because of that, we're gonna attempt to help out Heiner a little bit to find some block and whatnot. And yeah, we'll just grab another trace. Let's see if we can get Heiner where he needs to be. Oh, hi, Zeus. Oh, what a cutie. Okay, what does this do? Whenever you play a card, suffer 2 Sanctify and 2 Burn. Wait, what did... Oh, I've never seen this guy. What is this guy? Dark Magus. Damaged by others 3 times. Dark. What did he do? Reduced aura charges by 60%. Whoa. Weird. Now we only have 1 fortify. That's pretty lame. Okay, let's start off with that. Oh no. We did not get to praise the sun, but oh, this guy's immune to burn. That's pretty sad. Oh, don't silence yourself. Oh, good. Okay, so... Okay. This is a good start, I would say. And then you have Ottis, some extra draw. Oh, I guess we can put back a shield charge too. Okay. So I do worry a little bit about taunting, but we'll be fine. Nothing to worry about. Okay. We aren't dead yet. So, yeah, looks like we're fine. Good job, Heiner. You blocked like 1,000,000 damage that turn. Okay, so interesting stuff here. I think I need to... Oh no, we can do this, and then this, and then... I guess I could have started with this. Oh, I could have done that after I holy fired. I don't know. Let's protect from evil, and then do a quick holy fire. I guess back here is fine. Let's just kill this guy, maybe. Can we? Oh, man. We will be getting a bunch of block at the end of this turn, which is good. Can we kill this Alexander fellow? Boost yourself up. Nez, you deserve it. Oh, we gotta use this stuff up first. Gotta get rid of the amnesia. Don't need that. Probably something like that. I don't know. Okay. Should have enough to kill Alexander here. I guess that's our only attack, huh? Does this guy do just the aura thing? Okay. Done 5k, 2k in Thorns so far. Okay. Oh, that guy killed himself on Thorns. Nice. I don't mind that. Oh, wow. Once again, we are just left without praising the sun. Well, I suppose I should have detoxed myself first. Oh, well. So it goes. And oh, I could have removed all that from myself before doing all that, but removed all the insanity. 662. Oh my gosh. Let's see how much this is. 788. Nice, nice. Ooh, I'll definitely take another repetition training, and then, oh, Mass Dispel is insane. It's so good. And this jump to plus 100. Is that good? Is that good? I don't actually know. Doubles the damage each time, which, like, maybe? I don't know. I don't know, I'll try it. Could have taken a smoke bomb, but... we are ready to attack directly. Okay, so... Let's just, find a good... This arsenal has been pretty bad. I've been, like, getting rid of it every time. I think we go after the dark guy first. I don't know. I hope he doesn't die here. Right? They changed it a little bit so that, yeah, this guy doesn't shield bash the first turn. So I could Fanaticism, Praise the Sun, Solar Flare. I think I just do Fanaticism, Protect from Evil, and then Solar Flare, and then we just end. Next turn I take advantage of the Solar Flare. Let's give Heiner a little bit of extra energy to work with. We want him to get some defense stuff up and ready. Getting the reinforce is good. Probably don't need that right now. Do I have any other debuffs? So that's probably not super important either. I think I will give Heiner the extra Inspire, just so that he has some extra defenses for this upcoming turn. Okay. Okay. Oh, this is an unfortunate timing here with this guy being slow. Oh, man. Oh, I forgot about that. Okay, this guy is going to slap, do this. So I guess we just end there. Okay, well, he didn't actually deal damage because we got rid of his shields, luckily, but it was an interesting, interesting turn. I guess we put this back, and then we can... So I can actually pop anyone... How much dark does this put on? 5? Yeah, so we can proc that, and then do a Mass Dispel, and then we can help out Heiner here. We don't need this. I think this other stuff is okay. Probably don't need that either. Maybe get rid of the heat laser. Okay. Oh, that's actually a very good dispel. And then... we just still we give it to Ottis this time. Maybe it should have gone to Heiner, but it's too late now. Okay. Let's hope that's enough block. I'm just gonna end there. Him just sort of cycling his cards doesn't really help in this fight. Okay, so hopefully we can kill this guy this turn with Ottis. Let's see if we can do it. Oh, this is interesting. We have, I think it's going to be best to just use these two rather than the chosen one. It's kind of weird, but I think it's... Oh wait, no, we can do both. Yeah, we can do both. Okay, we have the 10 powerful. We are ready to roll here. Oh yeah, it doesn't actually work. Really would have liked a Starfall here, but... Well, this did not go quite as planned. Okay. Arsenal. Not the best ever. But we can give Ottis a good next turn, hopefully. Okay, so now he's before... Oh, this is actually perfect. None of this does anything, but we can trace Ottis. And, like, hope that he draws into his stuff. Yeah. Okay, so if we can get a... Oh no! Oh, oh man. We could have gotten the fanaticism this turn. Everything would have been so much better. I still think we Starfall. We're just a little sad about it. Man. Oh, that was the turn. Okay, just gotta keep clearing off the insane amounts of vulnerable that man has. And there we go. Is actually pretty decent. Oh, if we'd drawn this earlier. Okay. Okay. And there we go. This is a pretty clean fight. A Devastate. I will take a Divine Power. I think that's going to be pretty good. Oh, I love Last Chance. Oh, this is the Vanish Pile one? Oh, yeah, this is actually... Yeah, no, this is great, I think. The fact that you can go and get your, like, Wild Hunt again. Occasionally you can grab, like, an Expert Tracker or a Sprint or something if you need to. It just is always, it just feels great. I don't think we're devastating anytime soon, so. We finally leveled. That was kind of late, but, okay, we get an Omniscience. Very good. Reverberation. Mark for Death, and... Actually, I think Indomitable has to be it, but I always like wonder maybe the energy stuff is great. I have never seen a corrupted the one. Oh man. What an insane card. What an insane card. I think what we do is go Kingmaker here, and then the 1 on Ottis. Yeah, I think that's what we do. Oh, man. Losing out on the, Oh, yeah, we can't have Heiner going invis. I guess it's the beginning of his turn, though. Doesn't really matter. It's like... Yeah, that's just never gonna stick around. But, Oh, for some reason, for a while, I thought this was the, mana loop. This is still very good, but, yeah, I was thinking mana loop, which mana loop's probably my favorite item in the game. But the 1, probably still worth it to take on Ottis here over the lava crystal. Yeah. None of this is worth it. I've seen so many Scryer staffs since buying that one. Okay, and then here, I think we... Does he do any of this? Which of these is better? This has block charges, I guess. This has 6% resist, which is maybe best. I think just the 6% resist is probably the best thing he can take. Okay, I guess on the stairs. This has been a fun run. I've really liked where we've gone, and the damage Ottis has been dealing is up to 32,000. Pretty cool. And he's super fast now. Look at him, he's 13. That's so much quicker than I ever thought he would be. Okay, let's just like let's give him all of the card selection. Try to get him to the best possible setup. Oh, I only have 3 left, so let's do this. And then I do not know what these guys do, so I'm just gonna mark up Alexander here. So immune to vulnerable? That's kind of lame. Oh, no. We didn't get there. I guess we could do this. I think this one's gonna be the best, and then use the fanaticism. Oh, I forgot about that. Guess I'll do this. That seemed worth it. I should have started with that. I didn't even think about this. So what does this guy do? I've never seen him. Increases aura charges by 60%. What weird enemies. I'm like very lost at what's going on in this fight. Okay, so let's do this. That seems good to do. Let's definitely do that. And then we'll just do the chosen one for next turn. Okay, I can start with an enrage and into a bluff. Can throw an arsenal in there. And another bluff. Battle plan. I'm gonna put this one and this one back on top. Okay. Don't mind if I do. eight mark from detection. That's pretty sick. Very glad that we dispelled all the Sanctify last turn. I do like that they added some like fire and cold damage in this act, just to give a little bit of a variety. It seems kind of nice. Ottis is a beast. $2,500 damage this fight. 0 cost carnage. Why not? Very useful. Oh. Yes, please. Don't need those. Don't need those. Maybe could use this one. Don't know if this is worth it. I don't know. Could upgrade some cards, I suppose. Does Ottis have anything to upgrade? We could upgrade Dawn Lights, huh? To stay in the deck. Oh, we don't have enough to upgrade the Crescent Light, sad. Sure. Delay response, meditate, bad augury upgrades. Yes, that's what I'm in for. Sure, let's do one of those and one of these. And we get our extra 1 energy by having Nez on the team and going to this node after going to his ship. Yeah, let's use the chapel to remove cards for sure. Okay, I'm gonna remove this overpower. It's been pretty bad. The other ones have been okay. Piercing Howl's been pretty mediocre. Don't think we need the repair armors at this point, but not really sure what I'd do otherwise. I'm gonna remove the Mine Blast. I don't think we need that. Oh, definitely removing these healing rains. Black holes, pretty bad. I think the second Protect from Evil is overkill at this point. I think he's just sort of getting in the way a little bit. The Arsenal's not good. That's just a bad card. Should probably remove some of this stuff, but like I don't know. I just don't know. I'm just gonna leave it there. I probably should take out some additional cards, but like, I don't know. Ow. That hurt. Wait, what is this last thing? When fully blocking a hit, gain X shield, where X is half the damage blocked. Oh. Wait. Oh. For some reason I was thinking gain X block, where X is half of the damage blocked. I actually think this is way better. I think that I'm just always at full max block anyway. Yeah. Oh, well. Next time I will know. Let's see if we can... Oh. Oh, well. Let's just get a sprint back, sure. Actually, well... I don't know. Maybe this one's okay. It seems kind of bad. Oh, the silence is very annoying, I will say. Ooh, 22 dark, huh? Most people... Okay. So... I don't have the... I maybe should have swapped it to this meditate version. That gives an energy. Yeah, I probably should have. Okay. Oh, we are silenced, unfortunately. That would have been a nice turn to not be silenced. Oh, well. Oh, wait. Definitely don't want to hit him yet. Oh, that was a nice draw. Just have 60 burn on everyone. It's pretty cool. Oh, Ottis is still silenced, unfortunately. How much energy do we have? 8, 4, 5, 6, 7. Sure. Get a bluff back. I guess this is actually pretty decent. That's probably better than the block would have been. As you may have noticed, I stopped talking as much. I am getting a bit tired, so I'm trying to power through to finish this tonight. But we'll see. I may need to take a break at some point and finish tomorrow. I could also just die, which like can happen in these kind of fights. I am still quite silenced here. Okay, finally. Okay, let's get the Master Spell and can get a Demonic Tutor, grab Pure Divine Power. That's so much healing. That's so crazy. Oh. This could actually be helpful. Let's remove that, and then I think we do this. Okay. It's already at 50. I guess we can stack up some here in the front. Oh no. Amnesia, why? Andrin at... Oh no, Andrin. Andrin at this point in the run is by far the most vulnerable character. Not having the Fortify really makes a pretty big difference. So we lost Andrin, but he will not be forgotten. Andrin's probably the least important person to have like a Death Store in the deck. I think it's totally fine. Like, not super worried about it. fine. I think we have enough, like, high-end stuff. Okay. Oh, we actually even get to take out the death door. And, like, 1 card per other person, so... Take out that, and then, I don't know, take out a hallucination. And then here, we can take out a dawn light or something, or a flash. I don't know. And then the death door, and we are good to go. And it is definitely Ottis dunking on the enemies in this run. Calls him an ignorant swine. After all Ottis said was, "Oink, I can feel the gem on you're wearing is bad. You should get rid of it." He's just such an innocent pig. He just wants to help. And this guy's such a jerk about it. Oh, right. Heiner's probably not the one to do it for anymore. He has like such a set opening hand that it's like feels like it doesn't really matter. I guess this is fine. Not the best thing to happen, but okay. Okay. And let's give Ottis the extra bless. Man, what a weird, what a crazy just opening. So strange. Okay, found the wild hunt, which is great. Can grab our detection back. And maybe these are fine. I don't know. It's probably okay. Oh, he already has 5 extra draw, so he's drawing his whole deck. Sure, we'll... Oh, we don't even have energy for Ricochet. Oh, well. 24 mark. Okay. Don't purge Ottis, please. We like him. No, our pets. Our poor pets. We love them. I think you can't save the pets. Oh, wait, no, he's immune to immobilize. I guess you have to kill him like turn 2 or whatever. Be an impressive feat to do that. Okay, I'm gonna start with Solar Flare into Radiant. Yeah, Radiant Assault. I already have the Inner Fire, or the Max Powerful. And then we can do one of these. Okay. Okay, one clone down. This one's almost dead. Chosen one, draw. Okay, who's the worst debuffs on him? I think Heiner, and then we mass dispel. Okay, 2 shadow clones down. Everyone's pretty safe. Third one sacrificed himself. And we don't really have debuffs on us. And time to max out this guy's vulnerable and mark. And then tell Ottis he's doing a good job. Guess we can help with the site a little bit. Okay. Okay. So we're at 7,000 damage in this fight for Ottis. Okay. I'll take a 0-cost shield charge. Seems cool. And give Ottis a bunch of Inspire. Make sure this guy's fully maxed out. End the turn. And come out of Invis. And there we go. Okay. Here we go. It is pretty cool to see that this strat is still working and available. It was sort of one of my favorites. It's evolved a little bit, changed up a few things, had some more vulnerable involved than I did the last time. But yeah, I'm still quite impressed with it, and definitely worth trying out for yourself. I keep doing this. Why do I keep doing this? I don't know. Habit, I guess. Okay, I think the thing that kills me the most in this fight, or at least it has in the past, is like having too many things that have burned out of the decks. I don't think I have as many of those things going on now, but guess we'll see. Okay, we'll solar flare for the full 5. Unfortunately, we don't get value off of the reduction this turn. We got 2 things go down to 2, which is sort of unfortunate. I think I do use this just because Nez's deck is so huge that like I don't want to risk having him miss out on like doing what needs to happen. Sorry, I'm like I'm trying to play optimally, and when I do that, especially in these kind of runs, I'm like sort of panicking a tad bit. Sure, we can give one to Andrin. He doesn't really care. Draw isn't super important. Oh, that was the wrong order. Should have expected prophecy first. Sure, those are good cards. I'm gonna give one to Heiner here, and then he can give one to Ottis on his turn, I think. We do have a bunch of deadly chimes. Oh, how much? What is that? Oh, he crushing darkness is the front person. That's kind of scary. Let's scavenge back. Maybe this one? And then we can, I don't know, we'll grab another scavenge and grab another hunter's mark and then mark up this guy. Not the best hand here. Got close. We don't need more energy. Okay. Okay, so Heiner should be able to kill this guy. Yes, he can. And I guess the only question is, I guess we do this. So that we can still do that, and then we do want to use this on Ottis. He's down to 2, which is kind of getting sketchy there. Okay, so we didn't die to that, which is the one that deals damage based on your burned cards. I'm gonna skip this. Okay, so let's give him one, and then I do want to get rid of the sads. I don't want to take more damage, though, from the thing. How much damage is it? It's double X, where X is the vanish pile. If I keep the madness down, it might be okay, but it doesn't feel great. So let's bluff. And then let's actually just use this. I'm kind of getting worried here. We haven't found steel. Oh, I guess I could have attacked and gotten steel forge. That probably would have been worth it. Okay, let's grab one of these. Okay, he's maxed out on sight. Okay, it's kind of annoying that he saves the one turn where he's like invulnerable, and then this turn he's like has way higher resists. But we can now give him some vulnerable, so his resists go down, which is nice. Can also get rid of that martyrdom, which is not great. And then put a martyrdom there. Okay. So the unfortunate thing is we don't have a consistent way of getting powerful other than the one card Nez has, which is kind of sad. But I do think we protect from evil this turn just to be safe. I think that's going to be, in general, a little bit better. We don't have anything to pick up with that, so... Anthem of Hope, do the Night Terror. Okay, we can do the Martyrdom here. Okay, he has done his job. Guess we can help out Ottis. Get rid of that, get rid of those. And I don't think we need to use the sad. I'll use one, sure. Okay, with the resistances he has 95 of all resist. That is hilarious. Oh my gosh. Okay, so currently he's taking the most damage that he will during the fight. So I'm going to Starfall, I think. Do a Radiant Assault. Do another Radiant Assault. That was quite good. Okay, let's add a martyrdom to Ottis's deck. Some good damage from Heiner here. Okay, he is still at max charges. Let's go see if we can find a martyrdom. Sure, get rid of those. Draw, draw, draw. This back. Well, I should have put something useful back, like a find weakness or something. Oh well. I guess this adds 6 poison. Nice. I guess we can do this. And okay, he's into his dodge phase again. But it's looking like we've got it. Kind of want to just yeah, I don't think using this is worth it. Let's give a martyrdom over here. And I don't using those isn't going to do anything. Oh, I guess having probably wanted to transition him to another phase or something before having Ottis go. Gotta restack up our mark. Every third hit's gonna do any damage. It's kind of sad. Okay. I'm just gonna leave those there. Okay. Oh, 35. Let's get rid of that. And ooh, get some good damage in here. Can use a martyrdom. Probably didn't need to, and like maybe we should have been playing more of these sads, but okay, he's going back into the dark mode, which should be fine. Okay. Still with his 95% resist on everything but lightning. Pretty good. Okay. Put something back, throw another spell, up to 200 fire burn. And throw 99 damage bolts at him. Nice. Well, I hope you guys enjoyed this run. I had a ton of fun with the run, and I think it is a very consistent strategy um, to yeah, get a win on Madness 16, which is pretty cool. It is a very um, hard thing to get through, and so I think this sort of setup and starting decks and whatnot will get you through Act One, and then you need a little bit of luck. But I think there's a lot of ways you can end up getting there. So yeah, hope you guys enjoyed the run. Definitely subscribe if you like my videos. Hopefully I'll have some more coming up, and yeah, I definitely plan on doing some more unique runs. Let me know what you would like to see, and yeah, we'll try it out. Anyway, good luck in your runs, and have a great day.